Hello, Anna. How are you doing? Fishy? Now let's close the app real quick. Seems to be not working. Could be better. Well, that's too bad. I hope it gets better. I'm doing all right. I could be doing better too. Hoping my head doesn't hurt more. It's getting better, so I should be able to go all stream. All stream. Hmm. I was gonna say something, but now I can't remember what I was gonna say. I'm at a loss. I don't care. Welcome in, Lucky Rabbit. How are you doing? How are you? Yay, fishing's back. Alright, Donna, try that again. Maybe this time it'll work. They'll be going off till January? What? What the? Does your sister know why they're gonna be going off until January? There's gotta be some sort of a VHS tape. Okay, that's actually kind of cool. Interesting. That's weird. Doing better. Went through a weird cycle yesterday and had the shivers, then went to sleep and felt like I was burning up and sick, so I went back to sleep and feeling fine. That's a wild. It's a wild last like 24 hours. It sounds like you've had, Lucky. I'm glad. I'm glad you're doing. You're fine now. Seems like we're all kind of discombobulated today. Everyone's just kind of out of it. This is like a good reset day. I wonder what's on the tape too. Oh, wait, Anna. What if that is the tape that teaches you how to cross the street? We also got we got a VHS tape for James as well, and we got him stuff. So I got like a headache, but I'm feeling much better. I think I might have caught a bug. I still got... I can't tell if it's just a normal headache or a migraine. I'm thinking that it's a migraine, and I'm hoping it doesn't get any worse. Because right now, it's just like... I've gotten really desensitized to headaches and migraines over the last 6 or 7 years, to where now I can't... It's really hard for me to tell. I'm kind of numb to a lot of that pain. That James Peeps VHS tape, yeah. He uses Peeps to cross the road. You gotta use Peeps to cross the road. Your throat still isn't better either? That sucks. I hope it gets better soon. We're just... We're not okay. We're collectively, like, degrading. Or... No. We're breaking down day by day, all of us. Okay, let's switch over. That's for migraines. Dang it, also remember my doctor. That's me. I've been taking them every day, and I only want to get migraine. They said, you know, that's not how it works. Interesting. Yeah, I've meds too, but I can only take... I'm only supposed to use them when I feel one starting, and I can't use like more than 2 in 24 hours. But sometimes, most of the time they do work, but sometimes I'll get like... It'll give me really bad stomach pain. So I'm kind of hesitant of using them, but I do know that they work. But yeah, no, sometimes I just... You know what? Today's we're just gonna lay down. We're just gonna lay down today. I'm gonna push and bury my head into a pillow, and we're just gonna stay like that for a while. Because that's how we do it. System membrane. I think that's what it's called. That causes me to... Oh, I see. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. But I'm glad you have stuff that can help alleviate the pain and symptoms a bit. Yeah. I'm 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 pretty sure I started getting migraines after I got my head rattled around a little too much and got a concussion. But like, they aren't as bad as they used to be. Well, that's good. I'm glad. That's good to hear. Or maybe you're just getting stronger. You're building up armor against them. Which, I don't know if that's good or bad. It's kind of hard to tell. And I wouldn't know. I'm not a doctor. I wouldn't want to be a doctor. That's a lot of work. I'd rather do this. This is more fun. Streaming's a lot more fun than uh, doctor. Being doctor. Let's see if I get anything. Am I gonna get a nugget? Oh, well, it's going. It's going. Yo, I got a Razor scooter. What? That's sick. Let's go. Hell yeah. You guys ready for readings? With me, I got it. Someone was pushing on a swing, and then when I was young, I fell off and wasn't feeling well and started getting migraines and feeling sick. So I went. And they went. So it seems you have a cyst on this side of your brain. Don't worry, as long as it doesn't grow, you'll be fine. Oh. A triggerfish. Sipping strong. That's good. Yeah. Let's see, it's working for you, Nox. There you go. Hi, Nox. How are you doing? Have you started your uh, GMs yet? Yeah, we're all fishing now. You got a home cooked meal delivered for lunch? That's awesome. That's so cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ah, I see. So GMs haven't started yet. Or were you lucky to skip out because you had work? God damn it. I was muted. I had to cough, so I forgot to unmute. Soggy nugget. Nox, you're kind of on a good streak so far with fish. Yeah. Anna's got all the luck. I'm alive, yes. Anna, are you sure you didn't accidentally use a magnet figure bait instead of worms? That might be what's happening. Yo, a traffic cone. 8 gold for a traffic cone? That's pretty good. Oh my god, it's a hat. You get to enjoy your soggy nugget underneath a traffic cone hat. That's awesome. Uh, yeah. I'll keep that. Oh, wrong one. Huzzah. Black spotted grunt. Another VHS tape? Yo. Anna's collecting all of the found footage. Literally found footage. How to cross the road part 2, yeah. So now you have the first one's probably how to get onto the road. The second one is probably how to walk on the road. And then there must be a third one saying how to get off the road. This tip is to tell you not to eat his peas. That's a disclaimer at the beginning of each one. Do not eat peeps. They are James's. Um, 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 um. Jellyfish plushie and gummy worms? Whoa. Holy moly. A jellyfish plushie, what the hell? I'm jealous. Oh, see. Bone-tailed chub. Yo. You guys are fishing good today. Oh yeah, grounded. Bam, 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 bam. I forgot about grounded. Yes, I need to get that. I do. Yes, I need to install it. Installing it would be good. Very smart idea. I have glasses and still can't see cars. Cars? Oh, crossing the road. Oh, wait, wait. Get hit by a car, no more road. Hate peeps, he shall not learn. Do not eat peeps near James, or else he will assume he stole them. Don't know how to look, so almost do. Oh my. Need to you need to learn like echolocation. Just hear things around you. Be like Daredevil from Marvel Comics, or be like a bat. That should help a lot. It'll get you across a coffee cup and a perch. Whoa, such interesting things. Yeah, you get lake coffee, lake water coffee. Huzzah! He's like, are you gonna move or not? Since I'm in a small town. Oh, everyone tries to drive, so when they get really close, yeah. I know that happens sometimes in certain areas by me. I hate when it's like it's an intersection and it's like the red blinky lights, so you have to like take turns. But like you get there just after someone else and they're like, okay, now you go. But I'm like, no, wait, I I can't go. I got here after you. You go. Gotta get back to work. All right, Knox. I hope you have a good rest of your shift. Good luck, friend. And yes, I'll download it. I will download Grounded. Have fun, but not too much fun. Too much is not allowed. That's not okay. You have to have just the right amount. That's what I thought. No, I don't think that's right. Not yet. That's not right. No, it's still not right. No fireworks right now, but earlier. That's so interesting. Fireworks lasting until January. Now I want to know about that. I want to learn about that. Okay, there we go, but I want to move it. Okay. Internet is acting up. No. Oh no, it's off by just a tad. Oh no, it's still off. Something acting up now at night. Interesting. Someone's eating your internet. They're chewing on all the cables. They're chewing on everything. No, I want that one. A lobster? Got a lobster? Holy moly. Holy moly. Ba, 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 ba. Okay. That's good. I don't know why I don't have it that there. Maybe I should have it like that there. Maybe I should. Okay. Rather junk. I'm not a fantasy footsie creatures. Interesting. Well, sounds like you got to put that magnet back on. Maybe even use a stronger one, like an industrial magnet. That might help with bigger parts. We shall see. Yo. Bum, 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 bum. Bow, 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 hey. Bow, 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 bow. Down with me. Oh, yeah. Almost done setting up. Gotta get everything cropped right. Bow, bow, bow. Hit him where it hurts. Ah. Wah, ba, ba, ba. Ah. Yeah. Some keys. Oh, I wonder what those unlock. And a long neck. James probably threw them in after not needing them anymore. That would be the most likely uh, thing to have happened. Let's see how that looks. But which one are we gonna do first? Okay, so I did at least look at so they got different sections like in like Roman numerals. So obviously I just looked at section I, and sorry, I need to check one thing. And the first one first one is I got a branch. Yeah, baby. That's what I've been waiting for. Yeah, but the first one was actually classified, or you need like the right authorization to read it. So we'll go and start with SCP-002. Yes, I got myself a James stick. The stick is back. It has returned. I'm so happy the stick has returned. One of you should fish again real quick. Bow, 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 bow. Okay, cool. Perfect. That is perfect. It'll do it on that monitor. Minimize that. Soup. Oh, a scrapper mouth. Mabana. Mabuna? Scrapper mouth Mabuna. Wow. It's a 2-star. An oyster. That looks like more than one, though. That's a lot. That's like a group of oysters. Well, now Anna's not getting what... You're not getting what you want. That is tragic. You're rich. You're rich. Yes. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, that's what I needed to do. Okay. SCP Foundation. See how this works. See. See. Oh. Oh. Sick. Maybe I'll do anything with that? I uh um okay, maybe I can't do anything with that. Okay, never mind. Okay, we'll just get rid of that. I should turn those lights up a little. Ah. Okay. I got my lights on, so my eyes shouldn't get tired. And now we just go ba 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 ba. Okay, that's going. Alrighty. Okay, I do gotta ask, what kind of background sounds would be good? Because I have some Silent Hill music that I was thinking of putting on in the background. I like a quiet volume. Gives us a good. It sets the mood. I don't know if you guys want like um rain or like a fireplace at all. We could always do that in suggestions. I will have the Discord server up tomorrow. I will. It will be finished. Yeah, since the only thing I have in mind is like some ambient music. Yeah, the Silent Hill music is also just feels pretty perfect for like SCP, more like creepy stuff. Okay, okay, okay. Cool, 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 cool. All right. Finally experience with SCP screen. Are those echoey like videos? Mm-hmm. I think I know what you mean. Like scientists writing it down. Yeah. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Come back with me. Oops. Did I just mess it up? I think I just messed up my screen capture. Whoopsie. Oopsie doopsie. Anomalous. Yeah, I don't think I feel like doing it, like acting like I'm the scientist. I'm not the scientist. Instead, we look at research about creatures. We are doing our so-called field studies. We're building up research to gather intel on these anomalies and these entities. That is what we are doing. Oh, I sure hope so. I don't know what's in store, but yeah, no, I really hope none of the jelly jams are sacrificed. Left. Don't want it to show that. Hmm. Oh, okay. Where'd that other one go? There it is. There it be. There it be. That's there. Oh, oh. Nope. Is that like? Yeah, let's do like 75. Sick. Now let's go to the right. Let's do like. I could do a little more like 35. Or even S. Let's do 300. That seems to cut off part of the top. So let's do 275. That still cuts up some of the top. Oh, yeah, there we go. That is good. Yippee, yippee, yippee. If anything, if anything, I will sacrifice my own jelly limbs, or my jelly limb, instead of the jelly jams. No more shall they need to be sacrificed. Nay, I say. Nay, I say. That doesn't really help. What? Oh no, that's still too much. I think that's perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. Wait, no, that was one too many. Cool. Coolio. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Oh. Wait a second. Wait a second. Oh. I do. I know what to do. Okay. 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 Wait. What? Wait. The. What the. What the. Is it? Oh, it's right there. Why is it? Why is that not working? What the? Okay. Let's just. Paste. Oh. Well, god dang it. Okay. I'll just make the new one. Great. Okay. We shall start them in a bit. The story shall start in a bit. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Oh, and now we can edit this. Yo, 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 yo. Oops. Had to. What are some of your guys' favorite creepy stories? Yeah, what are some of the SCP, the creepy pastas, ones that you guys really like? I I don't even know the names of any. I just watch them. Bismarck. Oh, it's based on the Bismarck. Interesting. SCP-4217, I think, was like some creature living inside the Bismarck. Oh, too much. Just right. Not quite enough. Let's do three. 50. Do like, I don't want. Ba-da-ba-ba-da. Making it move on its own, even though it's sunk. Oh, like a squid or some. It almost sounds like it's using it. The Bismarck is like a shell, like a hermit crab or like a snail. That's interesting. I mean, it's kind of horrifying to think about, but like, it's interesting nonetheless. Mm. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh, god dang it. In the story, I remember the Foundation was trying to keep the Bismarck away from anywhere it would be seen or captured. Let's destroy it. Oh, I see. So they, wait, so they were trying to capture it and destroy it, or they were trying to just keep it away from being captured, destroyed, seen? Transform, edit, transform. Oh, perfect, perfect, perfect. Oh, shit, wrong one. It's so many creepypastas. I don't know which one is my favorite. I guess that's fair. I feel like the ones with some like historical implications. Yeah, no, those ones are really cool because then they tie it in and make it more fathomable, tie it better into reality. Trying to contain. Okay, they were trying to contain it. Okay, this can't easily contain a sea creature fused. Yeah, the bigger they are, the harder to contain, and also being in the ocean. It's another area of struggle. Yeah. Or okay, that might actually be perfect. Or there's another one where there's a cult based around a metal god. A metal god? Ooh. Dang it. Okay, okay. It's like turn flesh into machinery or metal. Oh. You know, if you guys know of the game Cyberpunk 2077, that reminds me, or at least just the basis of that, of what you described of the cult and their beliefs, it reminds me a lot of Maelstrom, that gang, and how they want to be as chromed out as possible. And they even force chrome onto other people, especially like monks who don't have any metal, no mechanical parts. Where he is a toy maker, but the Foundation can't ever catch him, but can always find his unique toys, where they're kind of deadly or just interesting ideas for toys. That one sounds vaguely familiar. I'm sure I've heard something about that. Oh, here we go. What is this? No, no. Wait, actually. Oh, no, I don't want that. Delete that. Oh, wait, that's not what I wanted to do. I remember those guys, they seem pretty cool concept. Yeah, no, that sounds cool. Oh, okay, wait. No, don't want that zero. Oh, too dark. Yeah. So the Foundation can only assume who he is because they can't ever catch him. Kind of like an entity that can always escape their plans, just never appear, but leaves like, toys around. Hmm. Oh, very interesting. to. Okay, I think that looks good. Yeah. Okay. All right. Ba, 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 ba. Mm, 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 mm. All right, I think we're about ready. There's also one that's literally just God. But because the Foundation doesn't believe in him, they don't believe him. But he shows them time and time again he has to be some entity that looks like him. But he's trapped. Like he shows them how he can phase through walls, but comes back with like food, and it's like, I'll stay here if you want me to. Ah. I feel like if I was some sort of entity, I'd kind of align with that a little. Just be like, yeah, like I can leave, but like I'll stay here if you guys want me to stay. I don't got much going on. I'm just kind of like, what's up? Okay. Bop. Hee. Ah, there we go. That's a little better. I could escape if I wanted, but of course, there's some entities that had to leave there. Someone they aren't, so they don't trust him. If there's someone there. Oh. Okay, yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Oh, perfect. Ah, um. There we go. Perfect. And that's bottom. Let's do negative. Does that work? Oh, you can't go negative. Okay. Oh well. Oops. No, I don't want to. God damn it. Oh well. We'll leave that as is for now. I'll fix it later. All right. Do you guys notice anything different? I moved two things. Well, technically three things. We'll play a little. Oh wait, no. I actually. Maybe I should put it up there. That would probably be good. Yes, I did move that. I also moved something else. Don't forget to take some sips of water. Stay hydrated. I moved the little dancey guys up next to Rugburn. Oh, yes. Yes, yes. There we go. Is the music still noticeable? Like still clear, but like background type quiet? Okay, cool. Cool, cool. All right, let's switch over to reading time. Yeah. Look at this. And fishing is still open. Fishing is still open. Wait a second. Wait. Okay, let me just make sure it is. Wait, where's chat? What? Why is that not working? Uh-oh. I got a vape? What the hell? What am I gonna do with that? I don't even I don't even vape. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, there we go. Oh, I forgot. Oh, it needed to be up there. Okay, that's what was up with that. Yes, I forgot. I forgot. Oh, I just moved that down. Wait, why is there two? Wait, why is there two? What? Okay, that what the. Okay, that was weird. I don't know what had happened. Yes, yes. Sick. Cool. It all shows up just right. Awesome. Yes, that's what I was. Yeah, no, you vanished. No. No. Don't worry, you're back. You're back now. No going away. Okay. Might as well get right into it. The first SCP that we will take an interest in reading about is the documentation of SCP 002, item number SCP 002, object class Euclid, special containment procedures. SCP 002 is to remain connected to a suitable power supply at all times, to keep it in what appears to be a recharging mode. In case of electrical outage, the emergency barrier between the object and the facility is to be closed and the immediate area evacuated. Once facility power is re-established, alternating bursts of X-ray and ultraviolet light must strobe the area until SCP-002 is reaffixed to the power supply and returned to recharging mode. Containment area is to be kept at negative air pressure at all times. Teams including a minimum of 2 members are required within 20 meters of SCP-002 or its containment area. Personnel should maintain physical contact with one another at all times to confirm there is another person present, as perception may be dulled, skewed, or influenced by proximity to the object. No personnel below level 3 are permitted within SCP-002. The requirement may be waived via written authorization from 2 off-site level 4 administrators. Command staff issued such a waiver must be escorted by at least 5 level 3 security personnel for the duration of their contact and must temporarily surrender their rank and security clearance. Following contact, command staff will be escorted at least 5 kilometers from SCP-002 to undergo a 72-hour quarantine and psychological evaluation. If deemed fit to return to duty by psych staff, rank and security clearance may be restored when quarantine expires. Now that sounds like a pretty intense containment procedure. This one is kept well maintained and well monitored. We know not to mess with it. Not to mess with it. Description: SCP-002 resembles a tumorous, fleshy growth with a volume of roughly 60 meters cubed, or 2,000 feet cubed. The negative air pressure is interesting. Yes. An iron valve hatch on one side leads to its interior, which appears to be a standard low-rent apartment of modest size. One wall of the room possesses a single window, though no such opening is visible from the exterior. The room contains furniture which, upon close examination, appears to be sculpted bone, woven hair, and various other biological substances produced by the human body. All matter tested thus far show independent or fragmented DNA sequences for each object in the room. Refer to the Mulhausen report, press reference document 0.023.603 for details related to the object's discovery. Huh. It's a fleshy ball with an apartment with other human fleshy things in it. It's a human apartment. Something James would like. It reading the fleshy part, it immediately made me think of the other side from Silent Hill. Like, they got all those fleshy walls. This is literally just a Silent Hill entity. Such interesting descriptions. The rating is plus 2,174. Too far. Reference. To date, subject has been responsible for the disappearance of 7 personnel. It has also, in its time at the facility, further furnished itself with 2 lamps, a throw rug, a television, a radio, a beanbag chair, 3 books in unknown language, 4 children's toys, and a small potted plant. Tests with a variety of lab animals, including higher primates, have failed to provoke a response in SCP-002. Cadavers as well failed to produce any effect. Whatever process the subject uses to convert organic matter into furnishings is apparently only facilitated by the introduction of living humans. Hmm, interesting. Very. Yeah. Ow. So it only reacts to humans. And upon introduction to humans, more objects are made. Huh, I wonder if it might, even if James knew that, he would go in. Yeah. As long as it had something to do with possibly finding Mary, he would go in. It almost seems like as soon as someone enters 002, the entity like copies parts of their memory to fabricate items. I wonder if like the plant and television and radio and lamps and all that are also made out of like bone and hair. Maybe even like brain for like electrical or his peeps. Yeah. Well, if James went in there, then it would just start creating fleshy peeps. I I hate that idea. I hate that idea a lot. The music was perfectly timed for that. Fleshy peeps. Well, I know higher intelligent animals didn't work, but what if they had some memories of toys, some tools? It could be. Could be. It could be. Although it seems like from what they've seen and the samples they've taken, the biological substances that are found within the entity are the same substances produced by the human body. It is picky. Maybe it just likes humans. It's fascinated by humans, just like how we are with other creatures. It just wants to play. It's an apartment just wanting to be furnished. The Mulhausen Report 00.023.603. The following is a brief report detailing the discovery of SCP-002. The subject was discovered in a small crater in northern Portugal where it struck the Earth from orbit. Encased in a shell of thick rock, the fleshy exterior of the object was exposed by the impact. A native farmer happened upon the site and reported his findings to the village elder. Subject gained SCP attention when a level 4 agent posted in the area detected a small radioactive anomaly generated by the object. Hmm. So I have been semi listening. So is it using people and making them furniture, using their memories? From what I understand and can possibly theorize, it seems like it's when a human enters, a living human enters the entity, like enters the apartment. Only then can it create new furniture or like new items. But let's see. Wait, I think it did say there has been disappearances of 7 people. So maybe it does use them. It could use their memories, but also their physical bodies. that could also be why the things or the furniture and everything made are made out of human biological matter. Hmm. Weird. Oh, I swallowed wrong. A collection squad of SCP security personnel led by General Mulhausen was immediately dispatched to the area where they quickly secured the subject in a large container and performed initial testing with subjects recruited from the nearby village. 3 men individually sent into the structure subsequently disappeared. Upon discovering this deadly property of the subject, General Mulhausen issued a level 4A termination order of any witnesses, roughly one-third of the village, to ensure no outside knowledge of the object, and initiated its transport to SCP facility. Data expunged. During preparation for transport, 4 SCP security personnel were inexplicably drawn inside the object, where they too immediately disappeared. Following inspection, it appeared as if the object had grown several new furnishings and was beginning to look like the interior of an apartment room. General Mulhausen immediately ordered the requisition of several Class 3 hazmat suits for the remaining security team members, who proceeded to lift the container onto a waiting freight ship for transport to the SCP containment facility. Data expunged, data expunged. Following the termination of General Mulhausen, SCP-002 was resecured by SCP staff and brought into special containment in Classified, where it currently resides. Staff with clearance below Level 3 have been denied access to the SCP-002 container without prior approval of at least 2 Level 4 staff after the Mulhausen incident. Huh. Must take people at certain points to replenish itself. Yeah. Okay, so based on the report, it's safer to assume and theorize that it does use people and their memories to create furnished items. Very interesting. Hmm. 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 Who would have thunk it? And that is the end of the documentation on SCP-002. Very fascinating. It's just a little demure entity just wanting to be furnished with humans. On to SCP-003. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-003 is to be maintained at a constant temperature of no less than 35 degrees Celsius and ideally kept above 100 degrees Celsius. No living multicellular organisms of Category 4 or higher complexity may be allowed to come into contact with 003. In event of total power failure, if 003-1 begins to increase its mass, assigned personnel must engage in skin contact with 001-3. Ideally, personnel may use their body heat to return 003-1 to above the critical temperature. However, skin contact must be maintained even in event of 003 reaching activation temperature, lasting at minimum until 003-1 advances fully to its second growth stage. Hmm. Personnel who enter 003's containment area must first be examined for body parasites of Category 4 or higher complexity and sterilized if such organisms are present. All personnel who have come in physical contact with SCP-003-1 are to immediately report for sterilization afterwards. Interesting. 003-1 must not be removed from 003-2 except in case of emergency procedures detailed above. Any significant change in 003-2's rune activity, including pattern, frequency, or color, should be reported within 3 hours of occurrence. Cessation of rune activity must be reported immediately. 003-2 must be supplied with power via the source designated generator 003-IX at all times. Hmm. The level of complexity on these procedures, I feel like, are pretty much on par with the previous entry. That's what I'm getting from this. It seemed to be some sort of living motherboard. Okay, let's look at the description. Oh, my. Oh, wow. There is. Wow, the description. There's a lot to describe. Okay. Time for descriptors. SCP-003 consists of two related components of separate origin, referred to as SCP-003-1 and SCP-003-2. 3-1 appears to be composed of chitin, hair, and nails of unknown biology, arranged in a configuration similar to that of a computer motherboard. Testing reveals that 3-1 to predate earliest known circuit boards by a factor of thousands of years. 3-1 is considered sentient but not actively dangerous except under certain conditions. Okay, so yeah, it seems like it is a living motherboard, quite literally. 3-1 was found on a stone tablet, 3-2, on which it currently resides. Okay, so 3-1 was found on a tablet, and 3-2 was found on 3-1? What? Now I'm a little confused. It's found on a stone tablet, on which it currently resides. Oh, never mind, never mind. Okay, I see. 3-1 was found on a stone tablet. That stone tablet is 3-2, and 3-1 still currently resides on 3-2. Yeah, no. I'm working overtime. I'm working overtime. But this is really interesting. Okay, let's see. The runes on SCP 3-2 are not part of any known language and emit pale, flickering light patterns. Hmm, very interesting. Not any known language. Pale lights. Bam, 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 bam. back to it. The music has been like perfectly timed. Like, I think this is quite fitting music for SCP entries. Okay. 3 2 is controlled by a non biological internal computer, the contents of which are mostly inaccessible without risk of damaging 3 2. 3 2 is capable of controlled emissions of radiation, including heat, light, and anomalous radiation types. 3 2 contains an internal power source of anomalous nature, which appears to have been losing powers since several centuries before discovery. Mm, sort of like a radioactive, like, or a half life. Hmm. I wonder how long it'll last. It is considered probable that 3 2 was created for the purpose of containing 3 1. Partially interpreted, partially interpreted data recovered from 3 2 may refer to a past and or potential future LK class uh, restructuring event caused by 3 1. Yeah, that's a really good question. What is it using that energy for? Just to stay alive? What is it staying alive for? I mean, it seems like so far all they've been able to piece together with the very limited uh, data they have is that it's a potential LK class event. Yeah. One is containing and then one is computing and powering. Okay, so it's sort of like a PC then, with 3 2 being like the case and the power supply, whereas 3 1 is like the motherboard and actual computing. But 3 2 also seems to have a little computements of its own, which might help keep 3 1 contained. Hell yeah. Welcome in, a box of meat. I like your name. It's pretty funny. How are you doing? How's your day been? Yes, we're on SCP 003. This is our second entry. It's weird to read about a fleshy computer, a sentient fleshy computer with a stone case that is also possibly sentient. A lionfish. Way to go, Anna. That's a lot of gold. Yeah, I wonder what kind of specs it's got. I mean, if it's been computing nonstop for this long, it's got to have like pretty durable and like respectable specs. At least you would think that. You would think that. Wait a second. Wait a second. A box of meat. Are we reading about you? Is this your entry? That that's a really funny coincidence. I'm sorry. I won't I won't question any further. We'll leave it at that. I'd like to remain among the living. Go get water. That is good. Is it computing or is it just using energy to contain its other half? Because to me, computing sounds like getting info. It could. It could also be running like. Yeah. Hmm. See, it could also be perhaps processing simulations. Because I know in the Destiny universe, one of the enemies is the Vex, and they are constantly making simulations, like billions of simulations on how to get their preferred outcome in the universe. But there's like the Guardians are paracausal, so they're more like anomalous, and they can't, the Vex can't calculate that. So I wonder if perhaps 003 is similar to how the Vex simulate their reality and the universe. Very interesting. Hmm. Wow. So is it just figuring out what might happen if the other half got out, or is it if it ran out of power? Or even possibly both of those. And then the opposite could be true about 3-1. They 3-1 might be calculating and processing how to get out. But we could also just be completely wrong and they could be working together for some reason. We don't know. We don't know. We can only guess. Only glass. Glass. Only guess. Huh, huh, huh. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Back to it, back to it. And welcome back, Anna. Glad you got water. Yeah. Interesting if they're just counter competing. Maybe they are just playing chess. That would be really funny as well. Just two sentient biologic computers or computer parts, more or less, just battling each other in an infinite game of chess or many games of chess at the same time. Many games could also work. Now, I would ask a certain someone, but I feel like I might not wake up tomorrow if I do. We'll just let a box of meat observe our ramblings. Okay, so where. Ah, jelly jams. Good call. Okay, thank you. I'm glad it was a good call. We don't want. I won't let you take my jelly jams. In fact, maybe I'll turn you into one. A jelly meat jam. Jam? Jamie. Welcome in, Jamie. How are you? Oh man, Jamie's chose violence. Coming in with a packing panda. Or no, packing heat. Oh my, that's an aggressive emote. Yet also like non-aggressive at the same time. I quite like it. Jammy. Yeah, jammy. Welcome in. We're reading SCP entries. We're on our second one, which is that of 003. Yes, okay. It is considered probable that 3-2 was created for the purpose of containing 3-1. Partially interpreted data recovered. Oh, partially interpreted data recovered from 3-2 may refer to past or present potential future LK class uh, restructuring event caused by 3-1. Era. I like purposely pronouncing things in weird ways. It's fun. It's funny. It's humorous to me. 003 was located by remote viewing team SRV-04 beta. Error. A-raw. By viewing team SRV-04 beta. It appears possible that SERV-4 beta was deliberately contacted by 003-2. Other organizations have also been alerted to 003's existence, possibly by similar means. Despite this activity, 003-2 does not appear to be sentient based on its lack of reaction to M03 Gloria analysis and procedures. Okay, so it seems only 3-1 is sentient. Or possibly sentient, but 3-2 is more of just a, a prison for 3-1. Hmm, that is interesting. Well, that changes everything. Now we know they can't play chess. Maybe 3-1. Maybe 3-1 wants to be the chess galactic emperor, but is imprisoned so that might not come about. Hmm. Hmm. Who knows? I'm sure one person here knows, but once again, we won't push them for any answers. We'll leave them be mysterious and omnipotent. When SCP-003 drops below the temperature of 35 degrees Celsius, both components react. First, 3-1 enters a growth state characterized by an exponential increase in mass. This growth state consists of two stages. Oh, your cousin. Okay. Apologies. Your cousin. Okay, that makes more sense. I see. I can see the resemblance. I see the resemblance. And so it won't beat all the other chess masters. Yeah. We can't have that happen. No one will ever be able to claim Chess Emperor if 003-1 is released. Box of meat, it seems your cousin is a chess fiend. Good thing they're imprisoned by their other half. Let's see. This growth state consists of two stages. In both stages, 3-1 partially fuels its growth by converting matter around it, starting with any surrounding inorganic material, including atmospheric elements, then non living organic material, including cells of dead skin, hair, chitin, enamel, keratin, and other biological materials. The first stage is always the same. 3-1 will first increase its mass, then take a form similar in shape to an spheroid. Spheroid. Spheroid, a brittle star, of 15 meters in diameter. Wait, a box of meat? Your cousin is massive. Oh my. I can't imagine the food bill for your cousin's family. That's a lot. That's a lot of mass to maintain. Yes. Fish. Fish away. Of 15 meters in diameter, including what appears to be a central processor of 3 meters in diameter. Holy moly. That's a big processor. Emperor angelfish. We don't have that yet. Huzzah! Good work, Anna. Building the collection, I see. 3 meter in diameter processor. That's a big CPU. It will form sensory organs that appear to scan its surrounding environment and will partially convert the area around it into an unidentified anomalous substance. SCP 3-2 seems immune from conversion. Oh, I see. You've chosen to go with standard bait. Oh, perhaps you're gonna. I don't know if you're there. In the basement of the Lakeside Hotel, there was the Venus Bar. It is a fisherman's bar, or a fishing bar, but the aquarium was broken, so all the water was flooded and the fish were gone. Perhaps you'll help uh, repopulate the fish tank. Conversion must hate conversion rates. Yeah. But what's interesting is 3-2 is immune to conversion and possibly conversion rate as well. I'm starting to like 3-2. The second stage the second stage describes a growth alteration which occurs when 003 comes into contact with living organic material. 003 appears to template itself off the organic material and will attempt communication with organisms that match its initial template or templates. In its second stage, 3-1 may pause, slow, or change its growth, and will also convert inorganic and non living organic elements into functionally similar structures while anonymously, anomalously altering their physical makeup. It wants to be. So it's making copies? I. Perhaps? Or maybe. it seems like they might be multiple copies, but they're still all connected. Sort of like how Green Lanterns, they can use like hope to and use their ring to project whatever they think. So it might be something like that, but they can make like multiple copies where like it's still connected to some part of the original. Very interesting. While growth is consistent in the first stage, in the second stage, 3-1's growth rate is diminished by 20 to 90% so long as 3-1 remains in contact with living organic material. The percentage is determined by the complexity of the organism or organisms in contact with 3-1. 3-1 appears to devote a large amount of processing power to analysis of living organic material. Okay. So, like plankton would be pretty quick on the processing, but uh, a bee or a like a mouse would be higher amounts needed to be processed, and then like making a catalog. It could be. It seems like it. Maybe it's just curious. Yeah. Says the level one living thing. It's trying to complete its Pokedex. It just wants a complete collection. It wants to know. It craves knowledge, it seems. Or the 2 gold. Oh my goodness, wait, no. SCP-003 is just playing a gotcha game, but with real stuff. It's just trying to fill out its collection. Hmm, very interesting. Oh yeah. During during each of SCP-3 or 003-1's growth stages, 3-2 releases bursts of radiation that temporarily inhibit 3-1's growth, or reverse this growth when the temperature of 3-1 rises above 100 degrees Celsius. Similar radiation emissions have been replicated or recorded via other anomalous means. I see. Hmm. So it looks like 3-2 really is a sort of prison for 3-1, and it's trying to keep it in check and under lock and key. Hmm. Hmm. 3-2 is sort of like the leash backpack for the unruly child that is 3-1. Very fascinating. Get me the hell out of here. Yeah. 3-1's biology has been the subject of extensive study. Significant elements have been identified similar to SCP-1512 and SCP-2756, the latter two of which have no further confirmed connection with 3-1 and no known connection with each other, and none of which are fully understood, technically even less understood than 003, thanks to the extensive cross-disciplinary research on the 003 objects. To date, no convincing analysis has been put forward which satisfactorily explains 3-1's connection to these SCP objects or others, nor its connection to modern technology beyond appearance and potential mimicry via unknown mechanism. Hmm. So the Foundation seems to be just as lost as we might be. Hmm. I wonder what would happen if 3-1 came into contact with, like, Ditto. That means that it could become an SSD from my PS5. Perhaps. Maybe it's the PS6. You never know. You never know. Addendum 003-01. Acting on information gathered from linguistic analysis of 003-2's runes and comparative data analysis, research team M03 Gloria has managed to establish a link between 003 and for analysis of functions. 3-1 must now be considered sentient and is to be kept a minimum of 1 kilometer from and the resulting byproduct at all times. Addendum 003-02. 3-2's power loss has been exacerbated by the procedures performed by M03 Gloria on orders of 0510. M03 Gloria will continue procedures. Hmm. Addendum 003-03. During M03 Gloria procedures, 3-1 doubled its mass and began rapid structural growth. Temperature was immediately returned to 100 degrees Celsius. Growth and mass increase of 3-1 continued for 9 minutes and 6 seconds, at which time a sustained radiation spike was produced by 3-2. In response, 3-1 returned to its normal state in 3 minutes and 39 seconds. New growth dissolved into a dusty residue which was collected for analysis. Both 3-1 and 3-2 ceased all detectable activity. 3-2 did not resume activity until connected to external power source. 3-2's runes glowed uniformly gray and did not resume normal activity for 3 hours. 3-2 no longer appears to be able to maintain containment area at a temperature above 35 degrees Celsius without external power supplied by generators 003-III through IX. Oh. 3-2 is weakening and it seems to be rapid based on or because of further testing by Gloria team. Hmm. It seems that like 3-2 is almost been using its power that it's been able to generate to not only contain 3-1 but also uh, save up extra power for countermeasures like the radiation pulses. Huh. Addendum 003-04. The procedure detailed in Addendum 3-3 was repeated, and 3-1 again entered a growth state. After 10 minutes and 13 seconds, 3-2 once again produced a sustained radiation spike. 3-1's growth stopped for 36 seconds, then resumed at its previous pace. On quadrupling its mass, 3-1 formed a coherent outer shell and body. After appearing to scan its environment and partially converting its environment, 3-1 then breached containment. Entering the observation gallery were 9 members of M03 Gloria were present. On physical contact with team members, 3 1 encompassed them in rapidly grown appendages and stopped growth for 15 minutes. 3 1 then resumed growth and rearranged the component parts of its center of the center of its form to the shape of a 3-meter tall female humanoid with peripheral tentacles shifting to extrude primarily from 3 1's newly formed hair and spine. 3 1 then produced rudimentary vocalizations in an apparent initial attempt to communicate with researchers. Oh, an unknown individual approached the compromised containment area in company of a full squad of agents. The individual claimed to be acting on orders of 0510 and attempted communication with 3 1. Following this incident, Agent Jackson of M03 Gloria successfully restored power to 3 2 and activated backup generators to return the temperature to 100 degrees Celsius. 3 1 returned to its normal state in 21 minutes and 7 seconds and was successfully recontained without incident. All 9 members of M03 Gloria affected by 3 1 were afterwards found to be physically unharmed with no residual effects besides psychological trauma. The converted materials of 003's former containment area did not dissolve and are now under analysis. Interesting. Huh. So it seems like it doesn't, at least with live organic material and beings, it just studies them rather than like consuming them or killing them. Oh. So it really is just curious. It's like Jack Skellington making it to Santa's workshop for the first time. 3 1 is just like, what's this? What's this? At everything. Addendum. Oh, let me scroll down a bit. Oh. Addendum 003-05. In light of previous incident, 0510 was removed from the O5 Council by joint decision of O5 and O5 M03 Gloria. Procedures have been indefinitely suspended. Something in the air. What's this? What's this? Special access program M03 Gloria required. Access granted. Display files. Ooh. Ooh. We get a whole file. Okay. Interviewers and transcript of incident report A21-B Cycle 8 for dissemination to O5 command and staff. Present O5-2, O5-5, and O5-7. O510 and staff. Interviewed Dr. Tilda David Moose, M03 Gloria lead. Excerpt 35A. She tried to talk to us. We all heard her voice in our heads, in a sort of half language we couldn't fully understand. Some of the others passed out immediately. I lasted a little longer, but it wasn't because of mental fortitude. It's just that she was trying to tell us different things. She showed Jones a replay of all the memories of everything Jones ever felt anything about. All over the course of a few minutes, she ripped three of the researchers apart and put them back together unharmed. She doesn't understand human emotion or pain, or very much about how we experience the world. Yes, I would say the containment procedures are necessary. Listen, she wants to remake the world into a paradise filtered through her own alien understanding of paradise, but still a paradise designed for us, for humanity. She would be unhappy to make a paradise for any sufficiently complex organism she comes across first. Anything with a complex enough mind to accept her, say a dog or a housefly. If she breaches again, we have to be there first. Welcome home, Knox. Glad you're off. Yippee! She asked us for peeps. What would it be like? I don't know. She showed us images. Not quite images. I can see them in my head, but they're not quite pictures. The closest thing I can think of is what you see when you close your eyes suddenly and tightly. The brighter, but brighter and more complex. The images had metallic sounds associated with them and sensory details that we don't have the words or concepts to describe. A sailfish? Whoa! Whoa! That's a big sailfish. You only got 73 gold for that? I feel like that should have been worth a couple hundred if it's that heavy. Anyways, the whole effect felt like words of some kind. I believe she wanted to see what we could understand so she could understand us. She didn't have time to finish analyzing us. I don't know what would have happened if she had. Oh, this fishing is rigged. This is a level 2 animal. It almost reminds me of like AI and how a lot of like AIs don't quite comprehend like empathy and a lot of human emotions. It's kind of like that. It's like it's just a fleshy AI. Wait, it's literally a fleshy AI. It's physical AI. That's scary. Very scary. A door. A door. A door. I can't believe we got a door. Okay. I am going to go put some stuff. I'm going to go put food in the oven. Nothing is scarier than James's search history. Yeah. Trying to give them info as fast as it processes and stores things. But of course, yeah. And it also, 3-1 probably also knew that it probably didn't have that much time. So it's like, okay, quick, quick, quick. Gotta go, gotta go. Hmm. 003 is fascinating. It's similar to 002, yet completely different. A mackerel. Huzzah! But yes, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go put some food in the oven so I can eat something. I need food in my system. Can't let my an old PC? How is that worth more than the 57 kilogram sailfish? No, I'm not afraid of bugs. At least not in like games and stuff. It's different when it's real. Anyways, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna close my eyes like this. You guys just keep fishing though. Ooh. excuse me, but an olive ridley turtle. Knox got Henry's shoe. Green sea turtle. Marlin. Red-eye fish. Streaked spinefoot. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. You also got Henry's shoe. Now together we have a collection of Henry's shoes. What if they're both for the same foot? He's missing only but his left shoes. Orange spotted spinefoot. Well, good news. Pizza has been entered into the oven. I have a sweatshirt on. And we can read another entry before I have to go cut up the pizza. Pizza! Would have another sailfish. Holy moly! 57 kilograms. Kilogram. Purple burglar alarm. Okay, now, how is an orange spotted spinefoot that's not even 1 kilogram worth 63 gold, but a 57 kilogram sailfish is worth just barely more at 74? That is true. I did not have to beat an old lady with a stick for it. I had to beat an old man with a stick for it. So, I'm not like Spider-Man. I'm different. I'm built different. I don't beat old ladies with sticks. Only old men. In Minecraft. I feel like I had to say some sort of in the game. That is not real. I don't do that in real life. Me, named James. I'm looking for his peeps. His name may have been James, but he's no longer looking for his peeps. I swear to God, I'm gonna have to do some art of James with his peep, and he's gonna be like up next to Rugburn. It'll be James in a peep, like, mask, and he'll have all his gear. Yeah, I actually really want to do that art now. Funny how this his friend, like, someone took it off of a castle. Yeah, they just grabbed it. They're like, I like this. Let's take it and hang it on a wall. We're not hanging the door. We're hanging the door on a wall for display. Not because the door did anything wrong. The door, actually, I don't know if the door did anything wrong. We're about to find out. James breaking into your house in the last game looking for his pizza. Oh, God. God damn it. This is going to be something that, like, never goes away. It's always going to be a little Easter egg, is James and his peeps. I love it, though. I love it. Okay, let's read this one. Item number SCP-004. Object class Euclid. Special containment procedures. When handling items SCP-004-2 through SCP-004-13, proper procedure is vital. The items are not permitted to be moved off-site unless accompanied by 2 level 4 security personnel. A purge. Huzzah. Under no circumstances should any other component of SCP-004 be taken through 4-1. The effects of doing so are as yet unknown, and the current cost of experimentation makes further research impractical. Should any of the objects contained within 4-1 breach containment, or the facility be breached, the keys must be brought inside and the doors closed prior to activation of Site 62's on-site warhead. Unauthorized removal of keys from the testing area is grounds for immediate termination. Level 1 clearance is required for basic access to 4-1. Level 4 clearance is required for use of 4-2 to 4-13. Maybe there are doors? At least one of them. Or maybe 2 of them are doors. I don't know if like each, because if this picture is 4-1, so maybe it's, because I mean that's 2 halves of the door, so I guess that's the entire of like the barn door is 4-1. Oh yeah, no. Oh, okay. If only we had just looked down at the description. If only I had looked down at the description, it would have been a tad bit clearer. Description. SCP-004 consists of an old wooden barn door, SCP-004-1, and a set of 12 rusted steel keys, 4-2 through 4-13. The door itself is the entrance to an abandoned factory in... Okay. So 4-1 is the barn doors, and then 2 through 13 are the keys. Hmm. Hmm. They made 12 of the same key and put them all on the same key ring. if they leave or they lose that key ring, well, they're out of luck. They lost all 12 keys right in that moment. Chronological history. I don't know in what way this is written, so I'm just going to read the numbers instead of trying to figure out the month. Now I'll never lose my keys. Clank, clank, clank. How could I have prevented this loss? 07/02/1949. July, I believe. Well, it could be July, but like outside of like America, that would be February 7th, 1949. That's why I think just reading the numbers like 7 to 1949, it'll make it so we're right. We're right. Huzzah. A group of 3 juveniles trespassing on federal property near find the door. According to their testimony, they found a set of rusted keys in an iron lockbox and determined what door the keys unlock. The juveniles are taken into custody after they contact Sheriff when one of their friends, SCP-004-CAS-01, goes missing. That could be true. That could be true. If only. Okay, so I guess looking at these ones, we can assume that the first one is the month. Because this one goes up to 16, this one is 21, 25, 21. I do kind of prefer, I'd assume, most likely, case 1. Yeah, case 1, perhaps. I do kind of wish that the US also did like day, month, year. It kind of just makes more sense, but it's kind of hard to also like change that now. Change that now after like generations of us doing it the way we do it. Cut off 7/3/1949. Local authorities find the severed right hand of 4-CAS 01, 8 kilometers from 4-1. Other parts of CAS 1's body are found scattered as far as 32 kilometers from the factory. Under interrogation, the apprehended juveniles tell authorities that upon opening the door with one of the keys, CAS 1 was torn into several pieces, each of which disappeared. At this point, the SCP Foundation takes over the investigation. That's horrifying. I can't imagine you're just with your friends, just goofing around. You're like, keys. Let's see what this opens. Your buddy unlocks and opens the door, and then just shredded and gone. I don't know that most people would even be able to comprehend that until years of therapy later. Very fascinating. 7/4/1949. SCP Agent Art obtains the keys from the local authorities to begin testing. More GMs? Orange discus. Whoa. Oh no, brother. That one was rough. You have fun though. And for it to most likely be covered up, yeah. Alright, what would the parents or like the guardians be told? It's like, mm, yeah, not today. I think I'm good. No, no more GM. Some Men in Black like stuff, most likely. Yeah. Well, I. It sounds like the way SCP Foundation tends to handle wiping people's memories is just wiping the people off the earth. Uh, if no one remembers it, then what's there to remember? And if there's no one there to remember it, even better. They're just Men in Black, but murder. I mean, they probably just tell him that, like, just left it with. I can't. I don't want another pee-pee situation. Although those type of situations are gonna, knowing me, I'm gonna say stuff and not realize it. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. But like, fuck, they just tell him that they're juvenile. It's like died in an accident. Probably since that like the factories. Well, it was probably just a factory accident is what the cover up would be. Which wouldn't at all explain like they probably just also would like cremate a fake body and give it to the guardians. Be like there wasn't enough for a burial. Here's the ashes. I would assume something like that. Oh, 7/4/1949. Oh wait, it was a wild animal. Uh, gosh darn lion here in Ohio just like uh, tore him right up. Authorities to begin testing. Oh, SCP agent obtains the keys from the local authorities to begin testing. Tests show that 4-2 through 4-13 all fit into a single lock on the large barred door. 12 Class D personnel are assigned to test the effects of the door. One of the 12 test subjects, each trying a different key to enter the room. Only 2 survive. Opening the door with any key except 4-7 or 4-12 caused the test subjects to be torn apart in multiple directions. However, no dismembered parts were found until later. At the time of writing, only 2 parts of each subject have been recovered, with the exception of the subject using SCP 004 those whose pieces were scattered in close proximity. The others have, for all intents and purposes, vanished from existence. Well, I guess if there's no body to cremate, just say that they went missing. The D classes use the same key as the last guy. Well, not that key. Oh, that's gotta suck. Just being like in a line of 13 muscles. Mm. Line of 13 personnel and be like, we don't know what'll happen. Good luck. And then just seeing like 85% of your team vanish, vanish into a bloody mess. If even that. Almost are like, oh, true, true, true. They gotta get their test subjects somehow. Of the 2 surviving subjects, only one, having used 4-7, returned unharmed. The other came back in a near catatonic state, able only to remove himself from the room and then collapse on the floor, and had to be restrained to prevent him from gouging out his eyes. See Appendix A, Mental Health Effects of SCP-004. The subject using 4-7 said that he had entered a large room, impossibly big for the size of the attached building. After his exit, 4-1 was propped open and an armed squad of level 3 personnel entered. The size of the room is impossible to measure, and the door frame and the individuals in the room are the only part of the room that can be felt or illuminated. That's a large room with rats, unfeelable rats. You can hear them, but you can't feel them. 7/16/1949. The juvenile suspects and sheriff are terminated. Well, nobody can witness or testify if there ain't anyone. 8/2/1949 is declared a hazardous area due to unexploded ordnance and fences erected in order to prevent civilian ingress. Tests to determine safety of exposure to an environment behind 004-1 begin. 12. This is also cool is because they're like old entries but still feel future. Yeah. Like it all feels, it's all believable. That's where just like good writing comes into play. There's so many entries. We keep going. 12/1/1950. Space-time anomalies resulting from exposure to 004 are confirmed. Testing is suspended until further notice. 7/2/19. The unaccounted for remains of 004 Cas-1 appear unexpectedly outside 4-1. Despite being killed decades before, the remains of 004 Cas-1 are not decomposed in any manner and are still warm to the touch. Blood remains uncoagulated. The remains are remanded for testing. Holy shit, the timing of the song. What the fuck? Yeah. So this is before 99, but definitely at least 2 decades after 1949. So Cas 1, that juvenile's remains were like paused in a different, in like a pocket dimension, and the effects of time are also paused on it for at least 20 years. At least 20 years. Because it says decades, not a decade before. So it's at least 2, but no more than 5. That's so crazy. 7/4/19, or the unaccounted for remains of one of the 12 original test subjects appears in similar manner to those of 004 Cas-1. The remains have been designated 04 Cas-2. Records suggest that both Cas-1 and Cas-2 used 004 dash. Oh, that would make sense. They use the same key. 321. Let's just realize I don't think you can see it. Yeah, there we go. That's better. 3/21, 1999. With massive proliferation of nuclear weapons and World War III only years away, construction has begun on a site inside 4-1. The site is to stock supplies for person days. Person days? Person days. Person days. I don't know what person days is or means. I don't know if it's like a dash in between the two words or like it's a continuation of a word. Oh well. 4/21/1999 has ordered the site inside 4-1 to be expanded to include emergency storage for all mobile SCP specimens and a petabyte database for the storage of all SCP data. The facility is now referred to as Site 62. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. Now I understand person day in American English. Now, a unit of measurement, especially in accountancy, based on the ideal amount of work done by one person in one working day. Oh, thank you for the description, Lucky. Or the definition, I should say. Now I know. Like person days. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. For the definition context, yeah, no, that makes a lot more sense. Okay. That's a lot of person days. Or maybe not. It could be like 8 or like 12, 11. That could be a redacted number as well, just like actual like 1000 instead of the number written out. 62. Site 62. I'm pretty sure. Is 002 located in Site 62? But now I don't know if it was you, Lucky, or someone else the other day saying that the facility itself can be considered a SCP. Because, I mean, at least one of the sites is, which seems to be, I mean, since the space inside 004-1 is unmeasurable, they could just keep expanding. They got their own pocket dimension. That's really cool. I like the idea of wormholes in pocket dimensions. They're very fascinating. Moving on. 9/25/2000. Site 62 is operational. Labs and containment units are complete and can contain the most dangerous specimens. Backup of SCP database has begun. 1/25/2001. Due to time anomalies, see space-time anomalies below, all personnel working at Site 62 are now required to reside on-site permanently. Families of personnel are to be informed that loved ones perished in an industrial accident. Okay, someone else said that. Maybe it was Find It. Might have been Find It. Where was I? Where was I? Oh, yeah. Industrial accident. Clone bodies have been prepared for funeral. They have cloning. 8/14/2003. Massive power outage across northeast United States and through Canada. Due to the initial failure of multiple SCP generators, Site 62 was without power for 53 minutes. During those 53 minutes, those on site were completely without any source of light. They reported sensing creatures and people, although no abnormal entities could be seen or felt. But also the O5 Council are considered SCPs because no one knows who they are. another thing to think about. Yeah, because 0510 was booted off the console in 002's file. You mentioned them could be seen as yeah, redacted. I like making that not redacted sounds. Selected facility personnel were allowed to read Appendix A and said the creatures sensed were of humanoid size but otherwise similar to the massive green creature described. Hmm. 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 Appendix A. Hmm. Okay. I'm not going to switch to be right back, but I am going to be right back to go get the pizza. So it'll be like a minute or so. Right back. BRB. I think you all might kind of like fishing. Anna got a watch. Lucky got a soda can. Ooh. So you were wondering if SCP-02 was on Site 62, too, but it isn't. But in its entry, it doesn't say where it is. Okay. Maybe. Oh, Double fish, digital and real. Huzzah. That is what we like to see. Okay, maybe it was Zero's SCP-003 that mentioned Site 62. I can't remember which one it was, but I remember seeing Site 62 mentioned in one of those two entries. Okay, where are we? Space-time anomalies. SCP-004 seems to propagate spatiotemporal anomalies. Personnel leaving the facility report losing time. Those who have been in the site for weeks insist that they had only been in the facility for several days, and records of work completed and supplies consumed support their claims. Other temporal anomalies involve SCP 004 2 through 13, especially the reappearance of CAS 1 and CAS 2 exactly years after using SCP 004 has been assigned to investigate all aspects of these time anomalies. Spatial anomalies include the impossibly large dimensions of the area opened by 447 or 4-7. Similarly, the 2003 blackout incident suggests that there exists an alternate plane of existence within the same space that Site 62 occupies. Where the hell did I see it? Maybe I'm just going crazy. I'm going crazy. Rah, rah. Additional notes. Testing on SCP-004 reveals that 10 of the keys open SCP-004-1 on a dimension where the laws of physics and topology are significantly different than those of our home dimension. Test subjects beneath these hostile conditions are torn apart, their body parts deposited in various locations, only 3 of which have been verified to be on Earth. Material deposited at 2 of these points appears immediately. Material deposited at the third appears exactly years into the future. The other 7 locations are currently unknown. Crazy. I was crazy once. Rah. Current testing focuses on 2 avenues of research. The first is finding ways to survive 004's hostile topologies. The second suggests that 004 2 through 13 may open doors other than 4 1. Oh, that would actually make sense. Hermit crab. Yippee! But it could also be that they just open doors to other dimensions that we can't fathom nor exist in. And the keys are just how we interpret the access points to such dimensions. But also, other doors would make sense since normally on a keyring, if you have multiple keys, they're for different locks on different doors. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Appendix A. Mental health effects of SCP-004-12. All Class D personnel using SCP-004-12 return in catatonic state, unable to speak. Some may have enough energy left to try to claw out their own Er, Some may have enough energy left to try to claw out their eyes. Of the 16 subjects, only 4 have survived. Only one has regained speech following long-term psychotherapy. He was able to tell the psychiatrist that he saw a massive green creature so large that much of its body extended beyond his field of view. He reported innate fear and sudden recognition, as if it were something buried deep in his primal fears, enforced implantation of incomprehensible memories. Subject displays acute uh, anterograde and retrograde amnesia. Sure glad I ain't going through 4-1. Whoa! I sure am glad to be not a criminal, or at least not a captured criminal. Yeah. Appendix B. Additional information. Item number SCP 004 14. 14. Date of discovery 09 02 1950. Origin of object. Object was discovered elsewhere in factory area, in the previously undiscovered manager's office. Description. Object appears as a large, unvarnished wooden box. The box may be unlocked by the safe key SCP 004 7, as well as 5 of the unsafe keys. See document SCP 004 1. Upon unlocking 4 14 with 4 7, the box opens automatically on hinges. The volume of the space inside is precisely 5 times greater than the outer dimensions imply. Items placed within while the lid remains open do not affect the weight or any other properties of the box. When the lid is closed and locked, however, all items inside vanish irretrievably. Personnel locked inside the box are also irretrievable, although losing personnel in this fashion appears to affect significantly the dreams experienced by. Hmm. Hmm. That's my reaction. Hmm. Huh. Huh. So don't get locked in 4 14, is what I got from that. I see. Oh, it is a key. A key. Item number SCP 005. Object Class Safe. Special Containment Procedures. SCP 005 poses no immediate risk in any direct sense. Even so, its unique function requires special measures to be taken to restrict access and manipulation of the object. Approval of at least one Level 4 personnel is required for the removal of the object from its containment area. Description. In appearance, 005 resembles an ornate key displaying the characteristics of a typical mass-produced key used in the 1920s. The key was discovered when a civilian used it to infiltrate a high-security facility. 005 seems to have the unique ability to open any and all forms of lock. See Appendix A. Be they mechanical or digital. with relative ease. Hmm. Digital as well. Very useful. The origin of this ability has yet to be determined. Additional notes. 005 may be used as a replacement for lost security passes, but only under the supervision of at least one Level 4 personnel. 005 may not be used for vending machine repairs, opening lockers, or for any personal's spare home key. Removal of the object from the compound will result in immediate termination. This is literally just a skeleton key. It's a skeleton key. That's sick. Appendix A. While SCP-005 has been shown to be effective in removing almost any form of locking device, further experiments have shown that efforts to disguise the purpose or identity of a lock have proven at least somewhat successful in defeating 005's ability. In approximately 50% of the cases where a volunteer was not able to identify a locking device as such, 005 was not successful in deactivating the device. Due to these results, SCP-005 has been tentatively classified as sentient, and further tests are being run to determine its cognitive abilities. However, there are no results that show any traits that prevent it from being able to identify any particular locking device, only that the aforementioned device has been heavily concealed and disguised. Hmm. Based on the appendix, it also seems that it's partially based on the user's ability to detect and identify the lock as well, if not solely the user's ability. Because if they don't know it's a lock or can't find the lock, then can't use the key. Very fascinating. Skeleton keys are cool. Very cool. Mm. Oh, another short one. Mm. That's a good question. Could it be replicated? I have no idea. Maybe if there's another SCP that can replicate stuff, or if testing is able to reveal how the ability works, then maybe. I have no doubt that they're trying to replicate it. But what's really fascinating is that it can unlock digital locks as well as physical. Very intriguing. Under direct orders of the founder, access is limited to those with overseer clearance. Overseer clearance granted. Item number SCP-006. Object class safe. Ugh. Special containment procedures. Whereas the nature of 006 does not warrant any extensive containment, a certain level of secrecy is necessary regarding the object's existence and properties for obvious reasons. The following procedures are required not only for personnel safety, but to deny or hide knowledge of 006's effects from the personnel who interact with it. 1. All personnel interacting with 006 in any physical way are required to wear modified Class 6 BNC suits. Before personnel are allowed to perform procedures, they must be briefed with material 006B or 006C. 006A briefing is the correct one and is restricted to only those with O5 clearance. To ensure personnel are wearing suits properly, they are to be submerged into a pool of water. Any air bubbles spotted signify a leak in the suit. 2. Procedures with 6 are to be carried out under extreme surveillance. In case of contact with 6, the commander in charge will announce procedure 6-XI-12, which the personnel have been briefed to believe to mean high toxicity is present and they must evacuate. God damn it, what is with the timing? 3. Any procedure in which liquid is acquired from 6 must be approved by 3 O5 level personnel. The liquid is to be transferred in a quad sealant container and under armed guard. James is secretly planning the music. He's got his like DJ set up and everything. 4. If at any time personnel come into contact with 06 or liquid from 6, they are to be confined and terminated after sufficient studies are done. Due to the nature of 6, the most effective termination method is incineration. Full report, see file SCP-006-TER-05. That's kind of horrifying. Oh. Just an estranged body of water, body of liquid. Oh. I see. I see. Description 006 is a very small spring located 60 kilometers west of Astraham, or Astrakhan. Astrakhan. Foundation Command was aware of its existence since the 19th century, but were unable to secure it until 1991 due to political reasons. On the spot of the spring, a chemical factory has been constructed as a disguise, with the majority of laborers under Foundation and/or Russian control. The liquid emitted from the spring has been chemically identified as simple mineral water in 1902, but has the unusual property of health. Health drink. James's green juice. It's just lime flavored health drink. Wait, maybe that's where like Resident Evil gets their health drinks. Ingesting the liquid produces the following properties in human beings: the ability to regenerate DNA damaged by sufficient duplication, heightened excitement of cellular duplication, vastly improved abilities in the repair of damaged tissue, and a frightening increase in the effectiveness of the human immune system. This is where you get the health drink from the Resident Evil games. That makes so much more sense. This is where James gets his James juice. It all originates from 006. Ho. Upon testing the liquid on animal subjects, hostile bacteria and viral agents were destroyed immediately. Many reptiles and birds were unaffected, while higher primates experienced the same benefits as humans. Ah. Wait, so that's only if it's ingested, though. What happens if you come into contact with it? Because ingesting it has like super regen. but they have it in the procedures if personnel come into contact with it or liquid from, they are supposed to be confined and terminated. Hmm, interesting. Item number SCP-007. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. 007 is to be contained in a sealed room measuring 10 meters on each side. The room must be furnished comfortably as a living area, along with whatever items are requested by hereafter referred to as subject. Given that providing subject with requested items would not compromise security, subject is not to be allowed to leave the room and is detained with force if necessary. Huh. Description: 007 is located within a cavity in the abdomen of subject. Subject is a Caucasian male, physically approximately 25 years of age. Subject claims to be 28 and 176 centimeters in height. Most of subject's abdomen, muscle, skin, and organs is absent, though subject does not appear to suffer because of this. Instead of normal flesh, a sphere composed of soil and water is present, though it does not actually come into contact with subject's body at any point. The sphere appears to be, in most respects, a miniature near duplicate of the Earth, approximately 60 centimeters in diameter, although continental alignment is not consistent with that of any alignment known in Earth's history. The sphere has its own weather patterns and negligible gravitational pull. In addition to microscopic organisms somewhat resembling those of modern day Earth inhabiting it. Oh. This one's cool. This is just guy with Earth in his tummy. Two intelligent species have been observed, though contact and communication with either has yet to be made. Technology levels of observed species must be checked at least once a week, and are approximately equal to that of 15th century Earth. Hmm, interesting. Subject claims to be named, but no records of such a person can be found. Subject does not require food or water, and while he has been observed consuming both, what happens to such substances after being swallowed is unknown. Subject is intelligent, IQ has been measured at 128, and amiable, and regards the planet in his abdomen as a minor curiosity about his body. Subject seems to experience no stress about his unusual condition. When questioned about planet's origins, Subject replied, I just woke up with it one day and there it was. I don't have any idea how it got there. Subject has provided a social security number and driver's license number and requested that they be checked against known records. When checked, it was discovered that neither had yet been allocated. Hmm. Dr. has a weekly chess game with Subject, during which Subject's mental health is evaluated. Dr. reports that Subject does not seem to mind the restricted living environment and has yet to attempt to escape or show signs of violence or mental illness, though he has repeatedly requested a computer with an internet connection. It is recommended that this not be provided as it may be used to compromise security. Wakes up, goes to take a shower, sees self in mirror. Huh. Well, that's different. No, I don't remember having a planet where my tummy's supposed to be. I wonder what happens if he were to touch it and try to move it. Like, would that be like even just like poking it? Would that be similar to like a meteor striking Earth? I could see that being the case, but like, I think I like just imagining the visual of this guy. It's just James, but his tummy is a planet, a mini Earth, other Earth. This one is neat. I like that the subject is just a dude, just some guy who no longer uh exists in our timeline. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, was it just 008? Okay, it seems to just be 008. Let's go back to Series I. Zombie Plague. Does not seem to want to load. That could be on purpose. Or maybe not. Um. Okay, no, never mind. Something's just going on. Oh no. We're gonna be killed. Um. Okay, well now my thing just isn't working. Okay, there we go. Jeez Louise. Yeah. No, this browser just isn't working. Okay, now it's done loading. What is Series II? Okay, I don't know what's going on. I think it's just Opera does not want to load. Oh man. Whoa, 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 load, please. Okay, so each series looks like it's about every 2000. Yeah, no, I don't know what's going on with my browser. It's just like straight up having issues connecting to the internet, but like my Chrome is doing fine. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. What the hell? Huh. That's really odd. It seems like it's just the SCP Foundation site that's being really, really slow for me. Even after closing and opening uh, page. Oops, oops, oops. Oh, there's settings. Bam, 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 bam. Oh. Okay, never mind. All right, let's just open it back up again. I guess we just gotta be a little patient. No, I don't want you to see 008. Okay, if I can pull it up on Chrome, then I'm just gonna swap the inputs. Oh, there we go. Finally. Okay. Okay. It seems we may be back. We may be back. We might be right back to business. Let's go. There we go. Yeah. Boo. Boo, opera, boo. There we go. Oh. Item number SCP-008. Object class Euclid. Special containment procedures. SCP-008 samples have been. Sorry, there's something on my monitor. Have been deemed Class V extreme biological hazards, and all related protocols apply. Incineration and irradiation measures will be deployed in the event of political or military action which may result in the facility being dismantled, power failure, or zero communications from operatives or outside channels during any given 8-hour period. The quarantine period for operatives leaving the facility is 4 months. If a breach has occurred, incineration and irradiation measures shall be deployed. It should be the policy of all G2 sites to not prepare an evacuation procedure. Ribbon diagram illustrating tertiary structure of SCP-008. Primary amino acid sequence information has been redacted. Ah. Zombie virus. Description: 008 is a complex prion, samples of which are stored in each of the known G2 sites. Research into 008 is highly classified and primarily aimed at preventing research which may lead to the synthesis of 008 in the distant future. Traits of the 008 prion include 100% infectiousness, 100% lethality, transmission through exposed mucous membranes and all bodily fluids, not airborne or waterborne. Symptoms of infection with 008 manifest no more than 3 hours after exposure and include flu like symptoms with high fever plus severe dementia in later stages, coma onset approximately 20 hours after first symptoms appear and 12 hours after noticeable dementia. Coma onset will be considered onset of death. A period of sporadic cellular necrosis occurs, which comes to resemble gangrene. Surviving tissue assumes its original function and is highly resilient. Last description, not airborne or waterborne. A bit funny, yeah. Only bodily fluid borne, or mucus borne. I don't know, mucus and bodily fluid, but not water. Water's fine. And air, that's fine too. So if you're in a plane, you're fine. Red blood cells greatly increase oxygen storage capacity, resulting in a slower blood flow and increased muscle endurance and strength. Hopefully not body fluids. Metabolism may decrease to extremely low levels, allowing subject to survive for over 10 years without nutrition. High blood viscosity results in negligible blood flow from gunshot, puncture, and slashing injuries. Conditioned behavior, motor controls, and instinctive behavioral mechanisms are damaged, and cognitive abilities are severely retarded and erratic. Animals experience excessive brain necrosis and are inactive. Subject can adapt to its damaged nervous systems, but is limited to basic physical activities, including standing up, balancing on two legs, walking, biting, grabbing, and crawling. Subject will energetically move towards sights, sounds, and smells it associates with living humans. Subject will attempt to ingest living humans if physical contact is made. Neutralizing fully infected subjects requires significant cranial trauma. There is strong evidence to suggest that 008 itself did not form naturally on Earth, since variants of similar complexity would have displaced much of the ecosystem. In 1959, a short collaborative effort with the USSR to locate G2 sites and eliminate 008 was negotiated following their discovery. The status of 008 in Russian custody since collaboration ended is unknown. Zombie. Zombabi. Zabababi. Zababi. Addendum 008 1. SCP 500 has been found to be able to completely cure 008 even in the advanced stages of disease. Interesting. So we have zombie virus and then we have zombie cure. Well, that's good to know. That's good to know. Now we see if 009 will load. Good night. Good night, Anna. Thank you for joining us today. I appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. I hope you sleep well. I hope your throat feels better soon. Yeah. You sleep well. Have a good night, Anna. Thank you for joining. Item number SCP-009. You are welcome. Ah, one sec, gotta eat a little slicey pizza. Little sliver of pizza. Nice. Oh, a yellow tang. 72 gold. Holy moly. Nice, nice. Haunted sectors. As old James would say, how could you eat pizza at a time like this? I'm hungry. That's how. There isn't any food SCPs yet, so. I like cutting my pizza into 16 slices, so they're like little slivers, and it feels like I have more than I actually do. So in a way, I kind of like savor it longer. Oh, I have no doubt about that. There's one for anything and everything. Item number SCP-009. Object class Euclid. Special containment procedures. Object is to be contained within a sealed storage tank of heat resistant alloy with dimensions not less than 2 meters by 2 meters by 2 meters. The picture is SCP-009 prior to recovery. Red ice. Kool-Aid ice. Kool-Aid ice. Under no circumstances should SCP-009 be exposed to temperatures in excess of 0 degrees Celsius when not undergoing testing, and no water-based solutions shall be allowed within 30 meters of the object's containment area. Object's chamber is to be fitted with temperature sensors which must be monitored at all times, and is to be kept refrigerated by no fewer than 3 redundant cooling units. Ice, ice, baby. Yes. Red ice. Oh, yeah. Frozen. Any malfunction of sensors or of coolant systems is to be reported and repaired immediately. If at any time the temperature in the containment area climbs above -5 degrees Celsius, the chamber is to be locked down and flooded with coolant until the temperatures return to safe levels, -30 degrees Celsius to -25 degrees Celsius. Containment area is to be kept in total vacuum during testing, and personnel interacting with SCP-009 must wear full environmental protection gear. Following testing, all equipment, personnel, and other materials must undergo dehydration procedures and be quarantined for no less than 12 hours. Any moisture found displaying properties of 009 is to be quarantined and added to the containment area as soon as possible. Living organisms found to be contaminated by 009 are to be terminated by chemical desiccation and extracted molecules of 009 added to containment. Bad Kool-Aid ice. Evil Kool-Aid ice. Don't eat the Kool-Aid ice. Do not under any circumstances eat the Kool-Aid ice. It will not end good. It will not end well. Oh well. All right. Description. 009 is approximately liters of a substance which superficially resembles distilled water, H2O, except with a distinct bright red hue. This red hue is discernible in all phases and serves as the most expedient method of identifying contaminated matter before its anomalous properties manifest. In contrast to mundane water, 009 assumes a liquid phase at temperatures between negative 100 degrees Celsius and 0 degrees Celsius, and a solid state above those temperatures. Oh, so it's hot ice, or hot water. It's hot Kool-Aid, or negative water, reverse water. I'm just going to call it Kool-Aid because that's easier. Don't, under any circumstances, turn it into a popsicle, or maybe just one bite. One bite immediately turns into Kool-Aid Man. At temperatures below negative 100 degrees Celsius, 009 vaporizes into a gaseous phase similar to steam. So it's literally opposite water. Yes, fish away. A sunfish. Huzzah! A black spotted grunt. Huzzah! Wait, what the? What? A sunfish weighing 768 kilograms is only worth 85 gold. How how did you even reel that in? H- How the hell could anyone reel that in? How strong are you, Nox? It's a level 2 animal. You're getting ripped off. You could literally rip them in half. You could rip the money right out of their hands. Holy moly. That's insane. An almost 800 kilogram fish. What? Speaking of weight, the heaviest fish ever caught was the great white shark that weighed 2,664 pounds, or just over 1,200 kilograms. It was caught by Alfred Dean in 1959 off the coast of Seduna, Australia. Jeez. Nox, you got close. You got pretty close to the heaviest fish ever. With only a sunfish. Sunfish was almost the same size as the great white. Or maybe it was just like dense. Like incredibly dense. Tiny but dense. Huzzah! Rubber ducky. Okay, how is the not even a kilogram rubber ducky worth almost double or worth more than the almost 800 kilogram fish an adult sunfish can weigh? Sunfish are that big? What? I don't think I got a good look at it. Hold up. Oh, okay. The picture that was used made it seem like he was a small little guy. Okay, never mind. That's closer to like shark whale size. Okay, yeah, no, those are big boys. Oh, there's a bunch of different types of sunfish too. Ah, they're possible to be caught, but yeah. Yeah. Nox got the fucking Nox is yoked now. Like holy moly. True. I think Nox just stuck his hand in the lake. Merp. Exactly. Examinations of the atomic structure of 009 have proved inconclusive. The substance appears to be identical to normal water molecules, with the exception of, in contrast to standard laws of enthalpy. Dr. On site resident expert on xenospatial physics suggests that 009 may originate in a universe with alternate physical laws. Wrestled that fish out of the lake. Hell yeah, brother. No gator wrestling. This is fish wrestling. This is fish fighting. The most hazardous property of 009, however, is its ability to contaminate normal H2O. When in contact with any aqueous solution, 009 will, through unknown mechanisms, transfer its anomalous properties to other objects and creatures. Testing has shown it capable of assimilating ice, steam, tea, fruit juice, seawater, blood, and the time it takes for this process to occur varies depending on temperature and the exact chemical composition of affected matter, and had been observed as taking between 3 minutes and hours. One fish species I do fear are catfish. Oh, yeah. Shouldn't mess with catfish unless you know what you're doing. And even then, be wary. Be wary. Hmm. Another reason to just stay home. Haha. Experiments on D class personnel have illustrated the process of conversion by the substance, which has been found to follow a consistent pattern. Jump into the water. Yeah, another reason not to jump into the water. These patterns result in the following: 1. Initial exposure. Subject is exposed to 009 and it begins assimilating any moisture present on the exposed surface. Creatures in this stage do not commonly notice any unusual symptoms except for a slight warming sensation. Gummy worms! Yay! 2. Surface conversion. Frost begins to form on the exposed areas as the heat produced by the subject and 009 itself raises its temperature above 0 degrees Celsius. This stage can take anywhere from 1 minute to hours, during which time subjects begin to feel crystals on the epidermis. 3. Deep tissue conversion. Exponential increase in temperature of 009 causes runaway reaction throughout subject's body, resulting in actual blood loss is minimal due to ice crystals, allowing subjects to remain alive and conscious up to hours. Testing on D-class personnel was discontinued as of 4/23/20. Very interesting. Oh, men. Look at all these appendums. Or addendums, not appendums. Addendum. Circumstances of retrieval. Subject was found in Alaska on 11/05/19, resulting in meow. The Foundation became involved after reports were obtained from the native tribe who came across the mangled bodies of a team of seal hunters which had apparently been shipwrecked kilometers from the village. All victims were found encased in red ice, cause of death recorded as internal bleeding, though closer inspection found. It is summarized that the low ambient temperatures in the area retarded the freezing process. This prolonged the time to total conversion by hours, and the victims to remain conscious until origin of SCP-009 is currently unknown. Investigation into similar events or materials in the area is ongoing. Evidence at the scene suggests possibly involving SCP. See exploration log A009-1 for details. Ah. Ho, 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 ho. Red ice, red water. Red ice, red water. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Addendum 1109-19. After initial report and retrieval specimens, it was confirmed that the arachnoid entity found by MTF-B7. Red ice, eh? Tasty, tasty tea. Red tea, yeah? See attached file. Was indeed a previously unknown instance of SCP-3023. Investigation has revealed the instance originated in as a result of Addendum 1206-19. After repeated inquiries, it should be noted that the portion of the coastline upon which the initial victims were found was barren rock approximately meters from the seashore, and was sufficiently dry and cold to prevent significant contamination of the surrounding area. Had the site been closer to the water, there is little doubt an extinction level event would have ensued. That's terrifying. Consideration of upgrading 009 to Keter class under review. Or Keter class? Keter class? Peter class. Keter class. I'm going to say Keter. Addendum 121620. Supercooling of 009 for the purposes of experimentation is disallowed until further notice. Personnel are advised that liquid nitrogen is only to be used on the subject in controlled amounts, and only until temperatures have reached acceptable levels. Related note, possible application of 009 in cold fusion research pending evaluation. Memo from O5 Command 10920. We've decided to keep this thing Euclid for now. We understand the concerns raised, but as long as you keep the power on and nobody goes near its contaminant area, there shouldn't be a problem. That's why we're keeping it in sight after all. As for the cold fusion research, we're putting a pin in that for now. Frankly, we don't have it in the budget for another snafu like site. The salvage team still hasn't found doctors. Cross-testing report 9507F23. The following experiment record was recovered via a chance occurrence of SCP-507 shifting into a universe in which the described test was carried out using SCP-107. The application of the reported findings to our own universe is pending review. Input 10 milliliters of 009. Result red snow. Fell in test area for 27 minutes with moderate intensity. Grass growing in test area began runaway reaction, which ended the entire area being frozen within minutes. Notably, anti-ethanopathic reaction of 009 did not extend past the effective radius of SCP-107. For reasons still under investigation, non-grass plants in area turned bright red in color, greatly expanded, and mutated to display cyan-colored tentacles, similar to those of species Drosera capinis. Mucilage produced by these tentacles later found to be tiny beads of 009. A can! Huzzah! Great work, my friend. A can to put your sunfish in, and your rubby ducky on top. How the plant is able to survive with 009 integrated into its cell structure is currently under investigation, with preliminary hypothesis being that the plant is a reflection of flora from the substance's native universe. Opposite plant, opposite grass, opposite shrub, opposite shrub. Opposite shrub. These are so fun to read about. They're so fascinating. There's so much research that goes into each one, too. It's crazy. Item number SCP 010. Object class safe. Special containment procedures. The objects comprising SCP 010 are to be kept in numbered locked boxes at Site 19. They are not to be worn except by test subjects. SCP 10 are only to be removed from storage for testing. Description 10 consists of a series of 6 apparently identical cast iron collars numbered or with numbered tags and one remote control. The control is SCP 10-1. The collars are SCP 2 through 10-7. The collars contain intricate electronic components and are powered by small 5mm diameter, 2mm thick, 100-volt batteries. These batteries are rechargeable. Oh, it's good they're rechargeable. I mean, it would suck to have to find more SCP batteries in that specific size. The remote is a heavy black box resembling an old-style handheld radio transmitter receiver with a primitive blue-white cathode ray screen and a series of more than 100 unlabeled buttons, as well as a frequency tuner. Through trial and error, the frequencies of all 6 currently found collars have been discovered. A label in Russian is stamped into the metal along with a logo consisting of workers building a pyramid. No official Russian corporation or government agency uses this logo or matches the words stamped into the metal. Do you remember to buy the SCP batteries? Oh shit, that's what I forgot from the list. Well, back to the SCP shop. Imagine they just have like SCP grocery stores at some of their facilities. That's where the personnel shop. They get their SCP groceries, SCP limes for their limeade, or their SCP limeade. Placing the collar around the neck of a person and securing it allows one to control their every movement with the remote. It is also capable of producing an adrenal response and activating or deactivating the sympathetic nervous system. The most abnormal feature of the collar is the effect they have on the body morphology. They allow the user of the remote to reconfigure the shape of the victim to an extent that is apparently only limited by the knowledge of the programming language of the remote. Oh, Oh, so these are horrifying collars. Do not wear the metal collars. They will change you. Literally. They will not change your diaper, however. Be prepared. Addendum 10 1. History. SCP 10 was discovered in the basement of a lone man in the Midwestern United States after a local disappearance was connected to him. James would risk it, especially if he's offered peeps. Limited editions would get him to say yes in a heartbeat. When the police raided the man's house, they found SCP 10 as well as several dead bodies. One of the bodies was identified to be the man, the others were several other missing persons. Cause of death seemed to be mass suicide, however, there were signs of a significant struggle at first. Addendum 10 2. Disassemble experiment. Test 1, 10 2, taken apart piecewise, the parts labeled and several photographs taken, then reassembled. Result, after reassembly, 10 2 continues to function. Test 3. Unreplicable components from 10 2 placed into proper locations on 10 8. Result 10 2 ceases functioning with removal of components. 10 8 begins functioning. Test 4. Components returned to 10 2. Replicable components in 10 2 replaced randomly with replicas. Result 10 2 begins functioning with return of components. Changing replicable components for replicas does not significantly reduce functionality. Replacement of a damaged uh, transistor decreased time from transmission to effect of 10 2 response to commands entered in the remote by 12%. Oh man, that was a lot of replica. Addendum 10 3. SCP 10 has been demonstrated to work more effectively in creating unskilled labor than for any other task. The logo is apt. Dr. Aha. So we see. It would seem they know how to control people for labor. These are labor collars. Labor collars. Okay, this one isn't long. I can do this one. Item number SCP 011. Object class safe. Special containment procedures. Item 11 and the area surrounding it are to be cleaned once every day. For safety purposes, cleaning should start at least 30 minutes after sundown. Cleaning should always be performed by at least 2 personnel, who are also advised to note anything unusual about the item or the debris cleaned up. In a situation where the item cannot be cleaned for more than 2 days, local residents must be contacted and instructed to not approach the item. Contaminant procedures nullified 2004. Interesting. So it no longer needs to be cleaned as of 2004. I wonder what happened in '04. Description. SCP-11 is a Civil War memorial statue located in Woodstock, Vermont. The statue is the image of a young male soldier holding a musket at his side and is carved out of the granite quarried within the area. Occasionally, SCP-11 has been observed lifting its musket to the sky to fire at birds which attempt to land or defecate on it. Reports detail that its Movement produces soft grinding sounds, but do not cause any structural failure. Oddly, the gunfire is very similar to that of a standard firearm, despite observations that the item only loads granite bullets and granite powder into the musket, which is also unharmed by the firing. In spite of its efforts, some fecal matter does manage to strike SCP 11, and it has reportedly become distressed when it has had a large amount of feces on it, on some rare occasions, even firing at humans. Mm. Addendum. Those assigned to maintain SCP 11 are to see document number 011 1 for instructions. Document 011 1 maintenance brief. Document Archive 2004 accessible to personnel with security clearance 2 011 or higher. Additional information: SCP 11's seeming sentience has increased since the first report of activity in 1995. Sorry. As of 2004, the item's containment procedures have been dropped, but it remains under constant observation. Recorded below are landmark events in its activity. 3/12/95, Woodstock residents report the statue's eyes moving, first signs of activity. 9/30/95, statue shoots musket for the first time. 10/9/95, statue begins shooting birds from the sky. 1/25/96, registration as SCP-11, containment procedures begin. 4/14/97, SCP-11 observed moving casually and looking around. 5/3/2000, after caretaker jokingly shouts, "Good shot," to SCP-11, the item replies, "Thank you," in a reportedly very human voice. First speech from statue. 10/22/2001, SCP-11 has conversation with caretaker 2001, shooting of birds stops. 2602, at the imploring of SCP-11 steps down from its pedestal. 03/04, SCP-11 reaches a human level of self-awareness. 11/10/04, containment procedures dropped, custody of SCP-11 transferred to 5/17/05, reports that SCP-11 is romantically attracted to her. 8/29/06, most recent psych test reports an IQ of 133. Huh. He became a real boy, just like Pinocchio would have wanted. Huzzah. We love a happy ending, or so it seems. I wonder if one of the caretakers it ended up falling for. That would be interesting. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Wait. And very peculiar. Yes, yes, indeed. Indeed. Another very rather short documentation. Item number SCP-012. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-012 is to be kept in a darkened room at all times. If the object is exposed to light or seen by personnel using light frequency other than infrared, remove personnel for mental health screening and immediate physical. Object is to be encased in an iron sided box suspended from the ceiling with a minimum clearance of 2.5 meters, 8 feet, from the floor, walls, and any openings. Hmm. I think I may have heard of this one before. Interesting. Description: SCP 12 was retrieved by archaeologist K.M. Sandoval during the excavation of a northern Italian tomb destroyed in a recent storm. The object, a piece of handwritten musical score entitled On Mount Golgotha, part of a larger set of sheet music, appears to be incomplete. Appears to be incomplete. The red-black ink, first thought to be some form of berry or natural dye ink, was later found to be human blood from multiple subjects. The first personnel to locate the sheet, Site 19 Special Salvage, had two members descend into insanity, attempting to use their own blood to finish the composition, ultimately resulting in massive blood loss and internal trauma. Oh, that's where I know this from. It was already, or it was in, uh, it's either in or it's mentioned in the game SCP Containment Breach multiplayer. I remember it. I remember it very well. Blood music. Following initial investigations, multiple test subjects were allowed access to the score. In every case, the subjects mutilated themselves in order to use their own blood to finish the piece, resulting in subsequent symptoms of psychosis and massive trauma. Those subjects who managed to finish a section of the piece immediately committed suicide, declaring the piece to be impossible to complete. Attempts to perform the music have resulted in a disagreeable cacophony, with each instrumental part having no correlation or harmony with the other instruments. Mm. Mm. Blood music. Bloody music. The death song. Truly the death song. Oh, I see. SCP 013. Object class safe. Special containment procedures. SCP-13 are to be kept in secure storage vault at Site 66. Exposed subjects are to be monitored for differences between their symptoms. Exposed subjects are to be interviewed daily, and any changes in perception are to be logged. Description: 13 is the collective designation of 242 cigarettes, which display similar anomalies. The most common external detail between instances is the presence of the words Blue Lady handwritten on each cigarette in blue ink. Not a pen. I thought it was a pen. I thought it was like a marker. It's a cigarette, man. I want a marker. I want to draw blue ink all over the walls. I don't want smoke all over the walls. Subjects who consume the contents of 13 through inhalation will begin to perceive themselves as a specific unidentified woman. Subjects have described the woman to be aged between 25 and 35 years old. standing approximately 1.6 meters tall, with an estimated weight of between 50 and 55 kilograms. Additional recurring details include copper dark hair, blue eyes, and bright blue lipstick. Immediately after consuming an instance of 13, subjects will gradually begin to perceive reflections of themselves as having the features of a woman and will gradually perceive their bodies changing to reflect her appearance over the course of the following weeks. All changes are entirely mental. The subject's body does not change outwardly, only their perception of themselves. These alterations are permanent and cannot be reversed. 13 was discovered after the suicide of an Ian Miles, packed in a large cardboard crate in his apartment. A cursory search of the apartment uncovered several hundred sketches of a figure strongly resembling the one perceived while under 13's effects. Miles Miles's body had been found sitting at a desk, dead of a massive overdose and draped over a handwritten note transcribed below. Doesn't sound like the worst deal. But I mean, if it also makes you like obsessed with this uh, woman, then that could be more of a problem than initially thought of. But Lucky, you don't seem too turned off by the idea of the Blue Lady cigarette. Currently, 217 instances of 13 cigarettes are contained at Biosite 66. Oh, an embedded agent. Wait. During the investigation of Miles's apartment, one civilian investigator became affected by 13's effect. An embedded agent soon contacted the nearest site, subject, the artifact, and related evidence were extracted and contained. 25 13 cigarettes are contained at Research Sector 09, pending future research into similar anomalous effects. Addendum. Below is the note, which was acquired along with SCP 013. Seems like a wink wink interesting idea. It sure does. A very wink wink interesting idea. I see her everywhere. The sad blue lady. I feel like I used to should I know her, but I can't remember. I love her, but I don't know why. She's so beautiful and sweet and clear, but I don't know anymore. Her favorite flavor. Where did you go? I miss you. Oh, I guess they would have been like British. Her favorite flavor. British living in America. I don't like the way that one's looking. I don't like the way that one's looking at all. Not at all. It's not very nice. I am kind of obsessed with nicknames. Like this blue lady or lady in a. Okay. They are nice nicknames or like pseudonyms. They're very easy to attach onto. SCP-13 is just right up your alley. It knows you, Lucky. You'll find a single blue lady cigarette soon. Looking a bit like he was in a rubber room with rats. And the rats made him crazy. Absolutely. SCP 014. Object class safe. Containment procedures. 14 is to be kept in sight in a chair with arms, preferably facing a window. Music should be supplied on a regular basis, preferably constantly. This music should not include pieces originating after 1937. A security camera should be present in 14's room. Description: 14 is a Caucasian male appearing to be approximately 30 years of age, with black hair, brown eyes, and a somewhat round face. Records indicate his name to be Robert Chetford, confined in 1915 to the Norwich Asylum in Connecticut for delusional insanity, claiming that he had been cursed to live forever, which was slowly turning into concrete. Oh, and was slowly turning into concrete in consequence. Hopefully, I don't find a blue. Oh no! Hopefully, I don't find a blue lady cigarette surrounded by "Don't Touch" signs and caution tape. The asylum closed in 1937, and the patients were transferred to various facilities. 14 came to Foundation attention in from rumors of a patient who seemed to be entirely immobile and showed no signs of aging. Further investigation determined that acquisition was warranted. 14 is to all outward appearances a normal man, but he does not appear to age and shows no sign of possessing a metabolism. He does not eat, drink, perspire, or in any other way demonstrate life functions. He breathes only to speak, and apart from his eyes and vocal apparatus, is to all appearances utterly immobile. He has never shown any evidence of pressure ulcers despite his position not having varied for several decades. Neither do his muscles appear atrophied. He can converse normally, but shows little knowledge or interest in events since his confinement. Example of the type of titles I'm obsessed with are like the King in Yellow. Something with colors. I see. Something with colors, and it'll get you hooked. Or maybe specifically primary colors. Maybe you like the primary colors. The primaries are your favorite. Addendum. Note. Frankly, were I to interview this man without knowing his history, I'd think he was a perfectly sane and well-adjusted individual who happens to be quadriplegic. As it is, I have to conclude that he's the ultimate proof of the idea that the mind rules the body. He thinks he's concrete and will live forever, and so he's as close to both as he can be, somehow. Dr. Hmm, a concrete man. Definitely especially red. But I mean, blue isn't that bad. It's not. It's just a colder color. It's a cooler color. Temperature wise. Cooler color. Basically a man who assumes he's immortal. I guess so. A man who thinks he's immortal and is made of concrete. Which is very peculiar. Very. It sounds it sounds really boring, to be honest, especially since he doesn't care to learn anything about events past 1937. This one's short. A shorty one. SCP-015. You could say I'm stone cold. Object Class Euclid. Special Containment Procedures. SCP-015 is impossible to move and is constrained on site. A gap of at least 2 meters, 6 feet, needs to be maintained around the entire structure containing SCP-015 at all times, and no structures of any kind are to make contact with SCP-015's current containment structure. Exploration is permissible, but only in teams of 3 with full safety lines and GPS tracking. Almost as bad as Arnold Freeze. They're probably two of a kind. One cold, one stone. Together, they're stone cold. Or cold stone, if you know that ice cream uh, uh, chain. Ice cream chain. Oh. Any protrusions from 0515 must be capped and sealed immediately, with the new site recorded and logged. No aggression action. Oh, no aggressive action is to be made with 0515. Oh, yeah. I don't remember the last time I've been there. Don't remember. No hand or power tools are allowed anywhere inside 15. No repairs or maintenance are to be made anywhere on 15. Interesting. Let's look at the description. 015 is a mass of pipes, vents, boilers, and other various plumbing apparatus completely filling a warehouse in. The pipes appear to grow when not under observation, attempting to connect to nearby structures via sewer systems and underground plumbing. 015 contains, at current estimate, over 190 kilometers, 120 miles, of pipes, ranging in diameter from 2.5 centimeters to over 1 meter. Those are some good pipes. Some pipes appear new, while others are rusted and leaking. Pipes have been reported as being made of bone, wood, steel, pressed ash, human flesh, glass, and granite. Now this sounds like Silent Hill. No pipes composed of lead, PVC, plastic, copper, or any other traditional material for the production of pipes have been found. Ice creams will be places we got here. D-Cube and Baskin Robbins. One of those that are Baskin Robbins and Dunkin' Donuts. Which ones for some reason I thought Baskin Robbins. Ah, I could see how you would think that. I like I don't I haven't been to Baskin Robbins in a long time. I like DQ though. I like DQ. They're pretty consistent. They're consistently good. SCP-015 reacts to tools and aggression. Any personnel acting violently, carrying tools, or attempting to damage or repair 15 in any way will trigger a reaction. Any pipes near the subject will burst, spraying the subject for several seconds before the flow suddenly stops. Pipes have been reported containing oil, mercury, rats, a species of insect not yet identified, ground glass, seawater, entrails, and molten iron. Oh, some of those are worse than others. Oil, mercury, and molten iron seem to be the most deadly of the bunch. I eat ice cream because lactose intolerance. No! Another one that milk laughs at. That is so sad. That is so unfortunate, Lucky. Don't worry. I'll eat the ice cream for you. Pipes will continue to burst around the subject until death or retreat. 15 was cut back to its current structure after attaching to 11 other structures in the area. Currently, 11 personnel have been killed, and 20 more are still missing. Reports have been made of banging and screaming coming from within 15. Even If I'm gonna hurt later, still eat it. Yeah, no, my lactose intolerant friends, that's exactly how they are too. Like, it's gonna hurt later, but it's worth it now. It's worth it now. And I mean, if you're gonna hurt, you might as well get some good ice cream. Because it would suck to hurt, but then also have like shit ice cream because it's so good. Exactly. Exactly. Hmm. Hmm. I think this week I'll try to. Discord server is the main priority. I'll do some art stuff too after that. See if I can get like maybe a new model up. Kind of disappoints me sometimes when some of these SCP pages don't have images. Yeah, I was just thinking about that. I was like, it'd be cool to have some more images. It is nice when like they at least like mention something about how it like if there isn't an image already, how like oh it can't be documented like that. Because if you see it, then like you're fucked. Stuff like that's all right. Yeah, I like the Mindbender ones as well. There also is just so many. I mean, two, four, six, eight. There's that 20,000. Actually 20,000. Oh, 18,000. Oh, only 9,000. Oh, okay. Okay, only. Oh, each one is 1,000. Still 9,000 entries. Kind of like Cthulhu. Yeah, Lovecraftian horror. I like the Lovecraftian horror a lot too. Time pervert. Oh, I get it. Its number is 8008. Boob. There's just so many. I'm gonna classify it. Confirmed classified as SCP. Yeah. Explained. Joke. International. New pages. Sorters. Type reads. Oh, I wonder if they have a section where it's like only like confirmed ones. That'd be kind of fun to be like just read the confirmed ones. I I don't know if it's safe to assume, but I'm gonna assume that like towards like the later thousands is where like the less confirmed they are. Like 5 years ago, only I saw it at the foundation to be SCP as well. Thousands of SCPs weren't. Okay. And I'm guessing I feel like it's safe to assume those 4,700 are within like the first 6 or 7,000. And I mean, those are the ones that I'm most interested in reading, are the like confirmed ones. Yeah. I think it'd be cool to eventually get through all the confirmed, especially since it seems like a lot of these are relatively short, just a page. Ooh, there we go. Everything's SCP. SCP Special Containment Procedures. SCP 016. Object Class Keter. 16 is to remain within the confines of a 5 by 5 by 5 meter room at all times, maintained at a temperature not to exceed 0 degrees Celsius. What kind of one of those? He's an anomalous. He has anomalous abilities. Oh, okay. I see. I see. 16 itself is to remain in the petri dish in the containment cube at all times unless directed otherwise by level 4 or O5 personnel. Full documentation of experimentation with 16 must be submitted before and after samples and duplicates of 16 may have been taken or may be taken. Failure to follow these procedures will result in termination and resignation of Class D personnel. Only authorized personnel may be permitted to obtain samples of and experiment with 16 under BCL5 containment conditions. I just think of Peter Griffin. Gator. Yeah, my brain is fucking fried. Gator. Gator, the horse is here. Gator, the horse is here. So stupid. Yeah. If an outbreak does occur, despite following the aforementioned procedures, directive based personnel are to implement a Code Sigma lockdown and containment plan. Infected personnel are to be terminated on site by security forces wearing standard mission oriented protective posture, MOP, anti-biological and anti-chemical equipment. Should the infection not be contained after 48 hours, the on-site nuclear device is to be detonated. The remaining personnel are not to be evacuated under any circumstances. I think he now there's looks down and says in a low voice, Gondo calls for aid. Yeah. And how my reaction now is just huzzah to anything positive. I love brain rot. Brain rot is amazing. 16 has been shown to survive up to 6 hours on hard surfaces and up to several minutes in air. High intensity ultraviolet light and high concentrations of orthophthalaldehyde orthophthalaldehyde solution have been demonstrated to be effective in disinfecting non-organic surfaces. That was an interesting word. Orthophthalaldehyde. Phthalaldehyde. Phthalaldehyde. Lalal. Lalal. Description. Oops. We'll deal with some brain rot. But some. I am like, oh, get out, get out, get out of my head. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's based even. A lot of it I say, a lot of it that I'm aware of, I'll say to like annoy my friends. Oh, again, like Skibbity Toilet and like Yacht and Rizzler. Very interesting. I won't elaborate if it's good or bad interesting, but it's interesting nonetheless. Anyways, a description of SCP-016 is a blood-borne pathogen recovered from a mine worker who injured himself while working in a deep coal seam. Skibbity pops up in my head. I go, as the youth say, that's very skibbity. Yeah. I've never even watched the video. I just like I've seen a picture of a dude's head in a toilet, and I know that's skibbity. I just assume that like skibbity is like rad, cool. I mean, it sounds like that's what it would mean, anyways. That's how I'm gonna use it if I use it. Said wound became contaminated with coal dust from the mine, possibly infecting the worker with dormant spores. Over the next several days, 16 proceeded to infect the remaining employees at the mining camp, as well as the CDC crisis team dispatched to deal with the epidemic. As my fellow youths say, L plus ratio, bozo. Very unskippy like. Foundation personnel then took over the investigation and terminated all affected personnel. Patient Zero was brought into captivity, and the mine shaft was collapsed by an explosive device. 16 has an incubation period ranging from 24 hours to 2 years, depending on the presence and number of other human hosts in the area. First symptoms resemble the common cold and include itchy eyes, runny nose, coughing, and bodily aches. Phase 2 begins in 48 hours and consists of a controlled form of hemorrhagic fever, as the organism causes a small amount of blood to become aspirated in the lungs, creating an aerosol effect. Oh, side of me is like, my head. Sometimes there's times you just have to say it when it pops. Yeah, it's kind of like brain rot reminds me a lot of like earworm songs that get stuck in your head. It's like it's gonna be there for a while. I want it out, but like I'll probably still say it anyways. During phase 3, the host crashes and bleeds out, bleeding profusely on from every bodily orifice, including the nose, tear ducts, anus, skin pores, mouth, urethra, and in case of females, vagina. Blood pressure skyrockets during the final stage. Hosts have been observed projectile vomiting blood to distances of over 5 meters. Should the host survive this near total exsanguination, the pathogen will become dormant once more, returning to incubation phase. I shouldn't say it again. I could get in trouble. Blood everywhere. You will become the Red Man group. What distinguishes 16 from other strains of hemorrhagic fevers such as Ebola and Marburg is its unusual response to high stress. Should the subject undergo a high stress situation, such as a life threatening crisis, the organism will change its survival tactic from rapid reproduction to the rewriting of the host's DNA and stimulation of rapid cell division. Major Physiological changes occur within the first 24 hours, with complete bodily reconstruction occurring within 2 weeks' time. Most hosts do not survive the process due to the heavy demand made on the body. See, I kind of feel like I'm good for rating these, not only because my voice, but also because like I can usually say bigger words without having to pause for too long. And so that helps keep the flow. Severe illness caused by a virus that damages the body's blood vessels. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Hemorrhagic. It sounds like someone just messing up saying tremor magic. Hemorrhagic. Or hammer magic. Actually, it sounds more like hammer magic. And I guess that would just be like what? Thor? Hemorrhagic. Oh, hemorrhagic man. Thor man. Hemorrhage. Hemorrhagic. Hemorrhage. Yeah. Hemorrhagic. Hemorrhagic. I can't help but read it as hemorrhagic. That's just how my brain sees it. I'm gonna say hemorrhagic. Hemor hemorrhagic. Yeah. Hemorrhagic. Hemorrhagic. I love the English language. It's truly a language of all time. A language of all time. Truly. I wouldn't want it any other way. No other way. No, sir. Oh. An interesting side effect of the transformation is an increased aggressive urge. It is believed that this may be an attempt to maximize the spread of the virus in a manner similar to rabies. On another note, subjects who undergo bodily transformation no longer appear to exhibit 16's hemorrhagic properties. However, subjects infected by transformed host will still undergo the normal 16 infection process. Addendum. Experiment log of SCP-016's transformative properties. Subject D16-1. D-class personnel infected by 16. Upon first showing symptoms, subjects' quarters were slowly flooded with water for over 24 hours period. 16 mutated into terramorphic state, transforming the subject's lungs into gills. Subject survived for 2 more weeks as 16 transformed its limbs into fins, caused its eyes to atrophy, and enhanced its sense of hearing into an cetacean type echolocation ability. Subject was terminated by draining all water from its quarters, causing it to asphyxiate. Body was subsequently cremated and without autopsy. Sometimes words are hard too. But that's crazy. This fungus, or these spores, turned them into a fish man. Into a fucking fish man. Aquaman, literally. Subject D16-2. D-class personnel infected by 16. Upon first showing symptoms, subjects' quarters were slowly flooded with water over a 24-hour period. 16 mutated into teratomorphic state, causing subject to undergo rapid muscular growth and increased bone growth on knuckles. Even though it very most likely it was thinking of how to keep the host alive. Yeah. Knuckles. Subject then attempted to escape from confinement by punching through the reinforced steel door. Subject was not successful and died by drowning. Oh. So it doesn't always know the right way. I bet it depends on the host as well and the way that it'll mutate or morph. No, same situation, two different responses. Interesting. Doctor. Subject 16 3, or D16 3. Infected by 16, subject was previously a chemical energy engineer who poisoned his wife upon discovering her adultery. Upon first showing symptoms, subject quarters were slowly flooded with water over 24 hours. Might have done that since last time it got killed, even with the host. Yeah. It thinks of different ways to get out. What might work? What might work? I wonder if it's like a hive mind almost being a spore. 16 mutated into teratomorphic state, causing subject to grow an unusual organ on its chest, consisting of a chamber and two separate tubes. Organ continued to take in water and swell in size until Foundation personnel, realizing what SCP 16 may be attempting, terminated the subject by gunshot. Organ was found to contain several gas sacs filled with acetylene gas, acetylene gas and oxygen. That is what we will look up. Acetylene gas and oxygen reaction. Produces carbon dioxide and water vapor through combustion. The balance acetylene burns in oxygen to create carbon dioxide and water, releasing a significant amount of heat. Oh. This way. Sometimes fire rocks. Okay, so it's what's used for welding. Interesting. I guess. I think maybe they were going to try to biologically weld its way out. Maybe? Subject D16 4. Infected by 16, subject was told to concentrate on forming wings. No stress was applied. 16 did not mutate into teratomorphic state. Subject died of exsanguination during phase 3. Subject D16 5. Infected. Subject was told to concentrate on forming wings and placed in an acrylic box suspended 305 meters, 100 feet, above a mine shaft. A timer was placed outside the box, which subject was told indicated the time of to release. 16 mutated into teratomorphic state, causing subject to grow a tentacle-like organ on his left wrist similar to a spider's spinnerets. Subject extended said organ through one of the box's air holes and extruded a strong silk-like substance, which it then used to secure the box to the cable. Subject was terminated when the countdown reached 0 and the bomb detonated. Oh. That is really, really fascinating. Just how varied the uh, teratomorphic states end up. Where's an activate? Yeah. So when they're stressed, then they change. Then they go Ben 10. They go, oh, Ben 10 on us. I thought that was a fly at first. SCP-017. Object class, Kita. Special containment procedures. The 17 is contained in an acrylic glass cage, 100 centimeters by 50 centimeters by 50 centimeters. Looks like a roach going, hey. Yeah. Or just, I threw up. Just in the doorframe, just, I threw up. Suspended in a concrete room measuring 6 meters by 6 meters by 4 meters. Attached to the walls, ceiling, and floor of the room are high-intensity arc lamp spotlights pointed directly at the acrylic cage to ensure that SCP-17 is constantly exposed to light from every angle. Personnel assigned to the 17 control room are to monitor the functionality of the spotlights and the emergency generator system and call for maintenance immediately upon knowledge of a burnt out lamp or an issue with the generator. Excuse me. Then I was saying that just brought another face to mine. Capybara? Capybara! Coconut doggy! I love that one. That one's wholesome. I like that one. I like that. Coconut doggy. Two of my buddies are really obsessed with capybaras. The only circumstance under which personnel are allowed entrance is to replace lamps. Personnel entering the room are required to wear the designated full-body reflective suits and must be cautioned not to step in front of functional spotlights. That's good. Just another earworm because someone in someone else's chat was called capybara, and it's like, I got saying that. Oh, that's funny. Coconut doggy. If there's a capybara like VTuber, they gotta roll with that. They have to roll with that. It's just like a mandatory thing. Description: SCP-17 is a humanoid figure approximately 80 centimeters in height, anatomically similar to a small child, but with no discernible identifying features. 17 seems to be composed of a shadowy smoke-like shroud. No attempt to find any object beneath the shroud has been successful, but the possibility has not been ruled out. 17's reaction to shadows cast upon it is immediate and swift. 17 leaps at the object casting the shadow and completely encloses it in its shroud, whereupon it returns to its normal size, leaving no trace of the object behind. Oh, that's horrifying. Additional notes: personnel with beta clearance or higher should see also document number 017-1. So this small child is terrifying. There can only be one shadow. Wait, this is basically Kirby, but a shadow. This is Shadow Smoke Kirby, evil Kirby. Hmm. Hmm. Huh. 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 It's a ball. It's a ball. It's a ball. Whammo! Kirby could really just eat everything. Just and then the entire world would be gone. SCP-18. Object Class Euclid. SCP-18 is to be contained in its specialty metal restraint inside of a 1 meter by 1 meter by 1 meter sealed box lined with heavy synthetic padding. Ooh. The sealed box is then submerged in the center of the 10 meter by 10 meter by 10 meter polyethylene holding tank. If 18 is to break free from the holding box, the polyethylene based goo will slow down kinetic activity enough for proper retrieval by containment personnel. Personnel entering 18's holding chamber are to wear specialized plating found inside of 18 observation and a breathing apparatus before being lowered into the polyethylene tank. If 18 is loose outside of the polyethylene tank, personnel are advised to secure themselves in a separate room and close doorways or hatches to isolate 18 until containment teams arrive. Hmm, that's a really fast kinetic bowling ball. Uh, oh yeah, they are a real company. I thought that looked familiar. Description. 18 has the appearance of a super ball made by the Whammo Company in 1969. It is 6 centimeters in diameter and colored red. Colored red. Found when the company was hired to clean out a warehouse and had Whammo merchandise in it. 18 was noted to be able to bounce with extreme height, at first thought to be a pleasant child's toy. 18 was able to bounce with over 200% efficiency. That is, if dropped by 1 meter, it would bounce 2, then 4, then 8, then 16. Oh, so it's exponential. That's, oh, that gets scary real quick. The bulb soon became a dangerous projectile reaching speeds estimated at over 100 kilometers an hour and damaging property and injuring 5 in the city of. It came to a rest after several days in the nearby lake of and was retrieved by SCP personnel. So like it's multiplying. Yeah, I mean at least it's like how high it bounces. It likes multiplying its bounces. Due to the speed of the object and the total surprise by its victims, no cover up story was required or initiated. That's funny. Documentation number 018-04. Message to 05 I hope everything is well. The reason I write to you is because I believe I've found a more effective method for retrieving new or escaped SCP objects. Yes, I realize we haven't had any progress in reverse engineering, whatever allows this thing to defy the laws of thermodynamics, but we have come up with a very effective method for integrating one of those new SCP-A5 armor suits with this. Just hear me out. We implement it to the bottom of a boot, rig up a little bit of mechanical device, and ta-da! The suit is now capable of jumping well over a building. Also, if the wearer has their foot against something they want dead, let's just say it delivers a hell of a kick. All I need is permission to modify one of the pre-existing SCP-A5 suits, and you'll be able to actually capture plus any other escaped SCP objects. Trust me, we never let you down in the past. Dr. Documentation number 018-06. Letter to Dr. Doctor, upon assignment, Agent was issued your modified SCP-A5 armor in retrieving SCP, and the results are mixed. Agent was able to place the collar onto SCP. It does. It really does feel a bit mischievous. Chase it through the Amazon and restrain it by dismemberment. However, due to a malfunction of your little mechanical device, he was launched almost a mile into the air and suffered 2 broken legs, 7 broken ribs, a missing arm, and a skull fracture upon hitting the water of Lake on the way back down. You will fix that before authorize your armor for common use. That's scary. Can't imagine accidentally stepping and you just go just a mile up. Documentation number 018-11. Message to 05 Don't worry, it's fixed. But I have some more ideas. If I can be granted the use of some of the water from SCP-006, SCP, and possibly SCP, I can deliver you a set of SCP-A5 armor and an agent that can capture any, if not all, rogue or unattained SCPs. All I'm waiting on is your approval. We've got a mad scientist on our hands. What is that picture? What am I looking at? It looks like a picture of of one of like the hairless cats, but like warped. That's really funny. Yeah, this one's a bit silly. SCP-19, object class Keter. Keter. 19 is to be kept on a white grate in a 3 meter by 3 meter by 4 meter reinforced concrete room installed with an incinerator. Room is to be kept at 0 degrees Celsius when incinerator is not active. An observation chamber separated by a plate glass window is to be used for constant observation of 19. And if/when specimens of 19-2 are observed, yeah, maybe they need the approval of like the entire council. I could see that being what they need. Because I would imagine not everything, like just a single O5 could uh, like authorize every little thing. I guess when it's Keter class or above, they need council approval. Perhaps. Who knows? Who knows? I'm not saying his approval, but he was just some doctor. Oh, maybe it was the other way around where the doctor was waiting for approval from O5. Let's look at that just to make sure. It's 18. Bring us back. Uh, okay, yeah, so this one's a message 205 from the doctor asking for approval. Okay, so it looks like it was the doctor asking for approval from O5. And here he was saying this one would be O5 sending a letter to the doctor. I wish this one down here had the sign off from the doctor like it does in the first. Okay. That makes a little more sense. Wow, 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 wow. Is you gonna load, friend? It's not that big of a demand. Oh. There we go. Incinerator is to be active or activated. In the event of an outbreak of 19-2, ordinary firearms are successful in terminating individual specimens, although in the case of a swarm level outbreak, flamethrowers may be more effective. 19 should be kept in a vertical position at all times. Oh. Oh, I wonder if it's a thing where like it has like a swarm of like locusts or like locust-esque creatures, just like a sandstorm comes out of it type thing or visual. Description: 19 appears to be a very large ceramic vase, 1.8 meters in diameter at the mouth and 2.4 meters high. Style and decoration indicate it was created in classical Greece, although conclusive dating is impossible, as the surface is entirely unbreakable by any known means. If a successful method is discovered, 19 is to be destroyed with prejudice. They don't like 19. Periodically, entities emerge from 19. Collectively, these are known as 19-2. These entities vary in many aspects, but tend to be small, vaguely humanoid, though they may have animaloid features, and extremely hostile. They often choose to attack with teeth or claws, although fairly delicate. Also surprisingly flammable, they are reasonably strong and pose a considerable threat in large numbers. They they couldn't get a better picture from the little guy. When kept at 0 degrees Celsius and totally at rest, entities will emerge from 19 at a rate of approximately one entity per hour. The following traits are known to affect 19-2's manifestation rate: movement of 19, threat to 19, extreme temperature highs and lows, sudden shift in surrounding environment, introduction of objects or organisms to the inside of 19, known to cause a flood reaction. Yeah, it kind of does. Traits that may or may not influence 19-2's manifestation rate: presence of human life near 19, current weather patterns, specific individuals near 19. Some individuals seem to affect 19-2's emergence rate more drastically than others. In addition, tipping or tilting 19 will create a reaction as though it was previously filled with SCP 19-2 specimens. Although viewers looking into 19 from above will merely observe a dark hole due to the production rates of 19-2 when the object is disturbed, measurement of the internal cavity is difficult, but it is suspected to be inconsistent with outside measurements. Guys, trust me, I'm an SCP. Addendum. Document SCP 19-2A A. 19-2 notes as maintained by Dr. Light and Dr. Vox. 19-2 specimen was removed from containment chamber and kept in reinforced pen, provided with water and live chickens as food. Specimen made quite continuous garbled vocalizations determined to be phonetically similar to ancient Hellenic languages. Although the reason for this is unknown, specimens are still thought to be no more intelligent than animals. The specimen lived for less than 48 hours, and a dissection revealed anatomy consistent on a cellular level with normal biology, but with an extremely unstable musculoskeletal structure. The more I keep doing that, the more I keep expecting Animal Crossing sounds. My redacted sounds will become Animal Crossing voice lines. Other notable anomalies include an unstable respiratory system, nearly non-existent digestive tract, and virtually no other internal organs. All other captured specimens have followed similar patterns of behavior and demise. Note, it appears that 19-2 specimens were not intended to live for meaningful amounts of time outside of 19. Dr. Vox. Containment unit was slightly damaged following prolonged exposure to 19-2 specimen, missed by the monitoring team because of partial transparency. This has not been noted in 19-2 before. Monitoring teams will continue to report further anomalies. Monitoring teams report some specimens of 19-2 now appear to be significantly more resistant to incineration than others. It is hypothesized that this is a defense mechanism on the part of 19. Most specimens of 19-2 are now all but entirely resistant to the effects of the incinerator. Replacement of incinerator with an acid bath is being considered. Evolution of 19-2 is being studied, and may be evidence of a sentience in 19. Okay, yeah, no, the more we read, it gets way more try-hard, especially with the specimens evolving. Like, what, are they just eventually going to become invincible? Just indestructible little guys? They're just going to be little indestructible, like, day-long guys. They're like just a bunch of indestructible human flies. That would be terrifying, though. Just see that little guy in the incinerator, but like, he doesn't die. Oh. SCP-20. Object Class Keda. Containment procedures. Samples of 20 are stored in a series of sealed cultivation chambers inside a sealed containment room at Biological Research Area 12. Which is accessible only via airlock. Nutrients are administered via automated robotic systems, and the cultivation chamber must remain sealed at all times. Hermetically sealed video surveillance cameras are installed within the containment room and must be checked daily for integrity. Any personnel entering the containment room must wear biosafety level 5 equipment, including rebreathers, and undergo full antifungal disinfection upon exiting. Description. Oh, that's a fairly long description. 20 is a fast-spreading fungal organism that is capable of affecting the senses and behavior of living creatures, including humans. The samples of 20 exhibit an unknown effect that renders them effectively invisible to direct observation, even when under a microscope. 20 is only visible to humans when viewed through photograph or video surveillance. That's interesting. It's like, it's weird. It's a weird. It's a weird. Once 20 forms a colony, usually within a human residence, it will produce spores that affect the behavior of humans around it. Affected subjects will increase the heat and humidity within their homes to create an environment more suitable to the growth of 20. Affected subjects also become more sociable in many cases, and often invite acquaintances to their homes to further spread the organism. As the spores in mold colonies are invisible to the affected subjects, the mold may sometimes grow directly on living subjects. As the spores in colonies within a home approach critical concentration, the health of affected human subjects rapidly deteriorate, resulting in death. Further spread of the mold may occur as the bodies of any deceased subjects are encountered by emergency responders and healthcare agents, as well as transportation of the bodies to local morgues. I like that it's green up here, but it's like purplish red down here. 20 was first encountered in where an undercover SCP agent noted dramatic personality changes in personnel working at the local hospital. Upon investigation by a contaminate team, it was discovered that almost civilians had been infected, as well as the majority of the town. The civilian population was terminated, and the town incinerated under cover of a local flash forest fire. That's awful, but also understandable, I guess. To date, over 12 outbreaks of 20 have been reported. Investigations are currently underway to determine the source of these outbreaks and possible preventative measures. Yeah, senses. Wait. Addendum 20-01 excerpts from the audio video mission records of Mobile Task Force Eta 10 See No Evil during the initial containment of SCP 0-020 on T2 lead. Team 2 moving on the Red House. I'm not gonna lie, that picture looks like they were painted on. Yeah, definitely. Also, is this one? Oh, wait, never mind. I completely forgot about this part where it says that they die. I was gonna say, is this one even like actually dangerous? It just seems like it likes to spread and it's like invisible. But no, it does kill them. So that makes sense why it's Keter. T2 com copy. UAV 1 is picking up 1 heat signature. Team 2 in place, ready to expletive. Door opening. At this point, a civilian woman appeared in the doorway, holding a kitchen knife. Video surveillance showed that nearly 2/3 of her face was covered by mold growths. Civilian woman. Well, hello there, gentlemen. Care to take a breather inside? On the ground, drop the weapon. Don't be silly. Come on in and stay a while. Stop where you are. Drop the weapon. We just want to have some guests. Please, come in. Drop the weapon. It is assumed at this point that infected civilian noticed T2-4 carrying a primed incendiary weapon and lunged forward at the team member with a knife. Civilian went in, open fire, open fire! Pew, 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 ah, pew, pew, ah. Interesting. Interesting. That one is definitely less tryhard than the vase. The shy guy. Pew pew. Ah ah. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. I could like do voiceover work for Animal Crossing shorts. Oh my goodness, there's so many. The tickle monster. Wow. Fernand the Cannibal. The Lizard King. Lizard Wizard. The Atomic Adventures of Ronnie Raygun. The Brittle Boy. The iPods. One Armed Bandit. I feel like this list of the first 1,000 SCPs will probably be some of the most interesting ones. Inscribable object. The price of obsession. He feels your pain. Dr. Wondertainment Pretendo. Inaccurate history book. Electric sheep. Teleporting destroyer. Ed's head. I like that like half of them are funny and then half of them are tryhard. Data expunged. Men are pigs. Basement cat. Gravity nullifying umbrella. I wonder what the umbrella does. A cowbell. Sleeper. Oh. Where was he? Where was he? Where'd it go? Oh, there he is. Well, we'll get to him in like 500 documents. Although with the Discord, once that's up, I'll probably be more inclined to like, I'll put like a suggestions like channel, and I'll probably be more inclined to like read stuff that's suggested. 155 bug bash ice cream truck animated cloth dummy replicant. A lot of these also just sound like X-File episode names. Panacea, Old Sun Man, The Sunken Contagion, Death Pen. Oh, here's a pen. Memory stealing drugs, anti-aging placebos. Hallway 4, D-Class dorms, Site 14. Recurring. Nightmare Field. Soap of a Pope. Party in a Box. Seance Storm. Ball of green slime, Jack in the Box, gut dust. Jacob Ram. Nano Mimes, the Infinity Broadcast. I am a toaster. Lovecraftian Locket. Human Jigsaw. A key. Little dog. Paper crane pool noodle. A cool t-shirt. Oh my goodness. Floppy disks. Portable radio, be silent, be still. Schrodinger's can opener. Terry the pterodactyl. A graveyard of the immortals. Okay. Oh man, there's a lot. There's so many. Yeah. The homunculus. 113 is interesting how it works, especially since it's a blob. 113, you say. The gender switcher. Oh. We might just have to suggest that one once the Discord's up. Like, I'd like to read through all of these, but like, that's a lot. That's a lot of reading. I feel like eventually we'll be able to get through the first 1,000. Oh, yeah. Oh my, that was a lot. We got through 20, so I'm pretty happy with that. That's more than I thought. That is more than I thought. Interesting. I guess that makes more sense for the name then. A lot more sense. Huh. It's more than I thought you were gonna read. It really sounded like you were sleepy. You know, I was kind of sleepy earlier, but like I can't sit still for more than a couple minutes. So every time I shift, it kind of like wakes me back up. And then eating some food helped too. But now I can tell that my voice is getting more tired. I was gonna cut it off at 10, but then I just kept going. I was like, okay, might as well make it 20. Might as well. I mean, what the heck? But yeah, no, I think that was great. Yeah, that was fun. I'm excited to play more Silent Hill though. I think next time. Yeah, very try hard. Yeah, I think on Wednesday I'll probably we'll visit James. Maybe we'll be able to get James's peeps once and for all. Guys, trust me, I got a real cool idea for an SCP. It's gonna be like super cool. It's gonna be the coolest. Just wait. It's gonna be the coolest one ever. Yeah. Yeah, no, so a lot of them, oh, like, I think most, even cooler than the Boo 80 cigarette. I think most of the ones that I read today, I think, like, before we hit 15, I think they were all like, I like those. Those have a lot of believability and, like, realism to them. And then, like, 15 to 20 is like, these are getting fantastical. Um, yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. I really liked I think it was 4. Yeah. 004, the door with the keys. That one was cool. And I liked the whammo ball. I like the doctor trying to um create like a super suit out of it. The little shadow guy was cool too. Wish there was a little more on the shadow guy, but I guess it's not much they can do there since they can't study him really. Edgy era. Oh god. Oh man. Can't wait to get edgy. Uh, you wouldn't understand. Yeah. Yeah. I think that'll probably be all I'm gonna do today though. It's time to go relax. And relax. Yeah. Fish a little bit while you still got a chance. I'm gonna keep the Silent Hill music playing. Wahoo! You got a Mario fish. What the heck? Fish for some good night's sleeps. Hopefully no James curse. Thank you all for choosing to spend your time with me. I appreciate it. Thanks for chatting with me to the end, Lucky. I enjoyed your insight into the SCPs. But it's time to go now. I will talk to all of you next time. Discord will be up tomorrow. I'm going to make sure of that. I'm going to make sure of that. Good night to you too. Good night, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, whatever it may be. I hope you sleep and slept well. Have a great rest of your night, whatever it may be. Have a great day tomorrow. See you guys all next time.